Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Northwestern. The series opener coming up in just a little bit. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
National anthem just underway here in Evanston. We'll step aside for our final break of pregame. We'll come back with starting lineups and first pitch. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you, because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth here in Evanston. We're moments away from first pitch. We'll get you the starting lineups in just a minute. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification first. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. All right, John Evans, before we get to the starting lineups today, good to see you back in the booth. We got one more of these, don't we? One more series.
One more series, but hopefully we've got a whole handful plus of games remaining.
Yeah, we have a quick turnaround after this. Head over to Omaha. Let's go in there with some momentum. Let's keep it rolling.
That'd be a good way to get it done, and this will be kind of a get-right maybe for a couple guys swinging the bat, and hopefully the pitching momentum can carry over from last weekend.
Northwestern taking the field now defensively. We'll get to their starters in just a moment, but we'll go first with Iowa today. 37-12, 13-7 in the Big Ten. The Hawkeyes on a roll, still have some hopes and dreams of winning the Big Ten championship, but need a little help from Michigan State and Penn State this weekend against Indiana and Maryland. Respectively. The Hawkeyes will be led off by Ben Wilmus today. He's their DH. Sam Peterson out in left, and Brennan DeRiggi will bat third. Raider Tello, Sam Honar, Michael Seegers, 4, 5, 6. Bottom third, 7, 8, 9, Kyle Hucksdorf, Braden Frazier, and Cade Moss for the Hawkeyes. That's the starting lineup. The batting order for Iowa today, they'll go up against Michael Farinelli, the pitcher for Northwestern.
Farinelli's 1-9 on the season, 13 appearances, 12 starts, 9.12 ERA, 49 1/3 innings, 66 hits, 53 runs, 50 of those were earned. Only walked 12, 38 strikeouts, but opponents getting him for 322 batting average. 28 extra base hits, including 11 home runs, and he has hit 16 batters, so a chance for Iowa to maybe take advantage of some free bases. But fastball is going to be up in the right around 90 plus or minus. He's got a good slider and changeup. In 14 appearances last year, had a 4.43 ERA. So, hasn't shown it as much this year, but a solid pitcher last year. So, it'd be up to the Hawkeye bats to kind of keep that pain of the season going.
Record isn't great for Farinelli, but in his one win of the season, it was against Purdue. He threw 6 1/3, gave up just 2 hits, 1 earned. He struck out 9. So I guess he's 1-9, 1-8, 1-9, right? But the 1 was pretty good.
I'll take the chances that the Iowa bats might be a little better than Purdue's bats. Let's just go with that. We'll frame it up that way.
We'll see what the Hawks can do. We're on a little bit of an accelerated week, starting the series on a Thursday, like most teams are in the conference, as we get ready for the Big Ten tournament next weekend. We got to take care of business here in Evanston. Tricky series. The Wildcats a thorn in the side as the first pitch to Ben Wilmus is fouled back to the screen. Good aggressive cut there by Ben to get us started. Wilmus is the DH today. A good season for the black and gold.
Yeah, Ben's really taken to the top spot of the lineup.
Just low and out to him this time, the right-handed hitter in the box.
This angle is going to take just a little getting used to.
Yeah, we are kind of over Ben's right shoulder and behind him a little bit. Here's the 1-1. Wilmus will take it down the middle. That was an off speed. It's 1-2. We're down the third base line a little bit, and we're looking directly down the right field line. Anything into the corner and left, we're going to have to really stretch forward and try to see it. Here comes the 1-2 to Wilmus. That's out to the backstop.
Yeah, from my perspective, I can't see third base. I have to move to see third base.
Yes, and there's a beam in the middle between our 2 windows, so I can't see anything in the left center gap without moving. I might shoulder up on you a couple times here today, John.
I got it for you. I'll help you out with that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Wilmus. Here's the windup in the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. The shortstop will move over. He'll glove it. Throw to first is in time. 1 down.
Good fastball there. Ben just kind of missed it right across the middle of the plate. And that's the one, Farinelli's going to miss in the middle of the plate sometimes. And Iowa's going to have to do a good job of punishing those as 89-mile-an-hour center fastball. Ben was just kind of topped it into the ground there. And bring up Petey with 1 out.
Sam Peterson in the box, another right-handed hitter for the Hawkeyes. He'll watch the first one go by for a strike, low inside corner. 0-1. Umpires today, Jeff Spizak behind the plate, Stephen Linton down the line at first. Out there at second is Glenn Nelson. Over here at third is Kevin Conder. Peterson drives this down the right field line. It's hooking into the Iowa bullpen, just foul.
He carried his bat most of the way down to first base. He knew that wasn't going to work out.
If that's a straight shot down the line, it's good news, but hooked foul to the right, and Petey's down in the count 0-2. Farinelli's ready. Wind up in the pitch. Low and out. That's ball 1. Farinelli's got a different bit of a motion, a little atypical delivery to the plate. He goes over his head. I haven't seen that. That's kind of old school, isn't it?
Definitely. That's more up in my range.
The 1-2, swing and a miss. Petey goes down on strikes, 2 down.
And that's when Farinelli can be tough, is if he gets ahead, doesn't strike out a ton of guys, but ahead he's got a couple good pitches. He can kind of make you chase, and he got Petey to chase that curveball out of the zone.
Well, there's no question Iowa's been aggressive the first couple of hitters. Haven't watched too many pitches go by. I just haven't quite timed him up yet. Here's Brennan Durigge. Middle of the field wide open for Brennan. As the infielders playing far from the bag at second. First pitch from Farinelli's low. Brennan will watch it go by.
Yeah, they realized the error in that shift, and the shortstop all of a sudden did a power move there and went back over to, they were really left the middle of the field wide open.
Left-handed hitter. That's outside, ball 2. Durigge's been on a tear lately, hasn't he? Batting .355 now. He's played in all 49 games for the Hawkeyes. Started all of them.
Good pop, and just been making pitchers pay for misses. He's gotten more aggressive. We talked about it kind of through the middle of the season about how he took strike 1 a lot, and he got a little bit more aggressive on the get-me-over stuff, and all of a sudden he really went, started to go a little pretty, got hot there all of a sudden by taking advantage of pitchers trying to get ahead of him.
3-1 is the count to Durigge. Here's the pitch. Another strike. 3-2.
Good fastball there. Didn't really give in. Low and away.
Farinelli's battled all the way back. He'll look in for the sign. He's got it. Here comes the 3-2. That's low. Ball forward. DeRiggi will draw the walk, and it won't be a totally clean inning for Northwestern in the first.
No, and a good job there. We talk a lot about pitch count and working it that way. I mean, you're talking about a guy that averages just over 4 innings a start and a bullpen that's a little less than stellar. And so, you know, break the chain as quick as you can and get into the bullpen. And so even if you don't have a score runs here, you know, try to work that count up.
Sure.
Do a good job.
Raider Tello is in the box. Fastball for a strike to get him started. I'm expecting Tello to have a really nice weekend. Had some bad luck against Michigan State.
Hit some balls hard, just, you know, kind of a guy that every exit velo was 100 plus. And just a lot of them were right at people.
Strong throw over to first to keep DeRiggi close. Raiders' swing looks about the same every single time, and it's hard and quick with a lot of power behind it.
Yeah, he doesn't get cheated very often.
No. I think he get a hold of one. The outfield, the corner's playing off the lines quite a bit. Here's the 0-1 to Raider. He drives this one deep to right center. It's carrying well, and it is off the wall. DeRiggi rounding third. We're going to wave him. And the Hawks, here comes the throw. It goes off the mound, pops up over the catcher's head. The Hawks, I had to wait a second, have the lead in the first on the RBI double. Raider Tello.
Speaking of 100 plus exit velocities, that was 105 off the bat as Raider beat the center fielder. And you're exactly right. The throw was actually headed into third base. Then he cuts it off, decides to throw to the plate instead. But his relay throw hit the rubber. I think he had a chance to get DeRiggi at the plate. Instead, it hits the rubber and bounces straight up in the air over the catcher's head. And Hawks are on the board.
Again with 2 outs, you kind of get that early sense of how the game's going to be played. Tello's out there at second. Here's Sam Honar. He rips one just foul down the first baseline.
And Sam aggressive on the get me over curveball, trying to get ahead 0-1, and just a little bit ahead of it, pulled it right down the line.
Good spot for Sam. He's got 50 RBIs on the season. Loves to produce. Here's the 0-1. That drifted in there for a strike. A high strike, nothing in 2.
Right at the top of the zone there.
A little bit of a homecoming for Sam from Naperville, Illinois. He's down in the count right now, 0-2, though. Tello out there at second base. Hawks lead 1-0 in the first. The pitch to Sam. That's low and out.
Kind of overthrew a fastball there. It looked like he was trying to, I don't know what, it was just a strange look to the delivery on that one. And just kind of almost quit on the throw and left it in the right-handed batter's box.
Farinelli taking a long time. Here's the 1-2. That's in on the shins. Ball 2. Haven't seen a time violation be called lately, John. That one was probably at 18 seconds or so.
Yeah, I do wish we had the clock to be able to kind of tell. When they started and how long it takes him is taking quite a while here just to get set now.
2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. The pitch to Honar. That's outside, ball 3. Well, we're going back to your point, the pitch count.
Yeah,
putting it up.
Yeah, after getting the first 2 guys out, you know, whether he gets Sam out or not, he's going to be up in that 23, 24, 25 range already. So good first inning and obviously getting the lead here.
Full count pitch to Honar. Ground ball right side through into right field. What are they going to do with Tello? We're going to wave him. Here comes the strong throw. Play at the plate. Safe at home. 2-0. Hawks, yes.
Sam Honar, great piece of hitting there. Rolled it through the infield. Second baseman couldn't make the diving play. Tello was blazing around with 2 outs, so he was able to just green light right away.
All of it with 2 outs, John. That's one of the themes of this Iowa team all season. Offensively, 2 strikes, 2 outs, getting that clutch hit.
You know, one of the series that Iowa lost at Indiana, you know, couldn't come up with those 2-out hits, and right here in the first inning, already getting on the board there with scoring position, 2 outs, the whole works. He's got a good, strong move to first base.
He does. It's a slower move, but the throw is hard.
Yeah, it's not the quick feet, but he certainly throws the fastball over there. That was 103 that Honar rolled that through the infield. That was pretty good.
Michael Seegers in the box, trying to keep the inning alive for the Hawkeyes. 2 across for the black and gold. Michael squares to bunt, had to pull it back. That one almost grazed his chest. Ball 1.
Yeah, fastball didn't miss by much. Up and in, you kind of distort the strike zone a little bit.
Good lead at first for Honar. He takes off. The pitch is inside. Throw down to second base, not in time. Way late. Stolen base, Sam Honar.
Good strong throw. It was just high and kind of away. Second baseman didn't really have a chance to snap a tag down. Good stolen base for Honar. That's his 9th. It's actually a pretty good pitch to throw, up and in again.
Right.
Not quite a pitch out, but still a good place to throw from. Now Seegers will have a chance, runner in scoring position and a favorable count.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Michael. That's low and out. Ball 3. Pitch count getting up there for Farinelli in the first. Iowa leading Northwestern 2-0. Runner at second is Honar.
Look at where Seegers' toes are, right on the inside lines of the batter's box.
Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. 3-1.
A good job by Farinelli not to be bothered by it. Still went kind of the inside part of the plate. Dots it up for strike 1.
2 outs. Honar would be going on contact. Here comes the 3-1 to Michael. Inside, ball 4. We'll see Kyle Huckstorf in the inning. This has turned into a long inning now for the black and gold after the first 2 guys went down with relative speed, Wilmus and Peterson.
Yeah, we were just kind of talking about how it would be great to lengthen out the inning a little bit, make him work. And not only have you lengthened out the inning, you've now scored a couple runs. And Hawks have 147 2-out RBIs as they look to add to the total. Not in this game, on the season.
I wonder if the NCAA keeps a true stat of that. Here's Kyle Huckstorf, first pitch strike to him. I'd have to imagine Iowa would be near the top in that.
You would think they'd be in pretty good shape there.
2 on and 2 out for Huckstorf, the Iowa center fielder.
Love for this to be a get-hot weekend for Huck.
Yep. Gonna need him in the tournament. Doesn't see a strike there. That one's outside. Hawkeyes currently 3rd in the Big Ten, just behind Maryland and Indiana. Played both those teams earlier in the season. Both Indiana and Maryland took 2 out of 3 from us. Kyle swings and misses at that one. It's 1-2. I don't know about you, John. Sometimes I have a little trouble letting go of the past. I look back to those Maryland and Indiana games and thought we could have got a extra 1 or 2 of those.
Oh yeah, certainly could have, but Iowa's 37-12. We've had our share of getches here and done a nice job overall.
1-2 to Huckstorf. He's going to get punched out. Rung up on the fastball in the low outside corner, and that'll do it for the Hawkeyes in the first. A productive inning. Did a great job with 2 outs after Wilmus and Peterson went down. DeRiggi walked. Tello doubled. Honar singled in a run. Seegers drew the walk, so we got some traffic out there. Hawks lead it 2-0. Marcus Morgan will take the mound for the black and gold. He'll be able to pitch with the lead in the first. Back after this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At MidAmerican Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of MidAmerican Energy.
John Evans, John Leo in the broadcast booth at Miller Park in Evanston. No, not Miller Park like the Milwaukee Brewers. We're down here in the Chicagoland area. Okay, Iowa gets 2 in the top of the first. And I'll try to hold the Northwestern bats quiet here in the bottom half of the inning. They'll be led off by Tony Livermore, followed by Kevin Ferrer and Steven Rustich. He's their best offensive threat. Alex Calarco's their designated hitter, batting fourth, followed by Bennett Markinson and Griffin Arnone. 7, 8, 9, Cooper Ford, Owen McOlfatrick, and Evan Minervik. All right, defensively for the Hawkeyes, Brennan DeRiggi at first, Sam Honar at second, Seegers at short, Tello at third, out in the outfield, left to right, Peterson, Huckstorf, Frazier. Cade Moss is the Hawkeye catcher today. Marcus Morgan, he'll be the starting pitcher for the Black and Gold.
4-2 on the season with 11 starts, 13 appearances, 4.47 ERA, 50 and a third innings, 30 hits, 26 runs, 25 earned, 39 walks, 57 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 175 against Marcus. And he was outstanding last Friday in his first Friday night start.
I'm sure that the young man from Minnesota did have a great relief appearance last week. I'm just a little bit surprised that 6 innings of no-hit baseball against the team with the best batting average in the conference didn't win Marcus the Big Ten Pitcher of the Week.
Yeah, got aced out by a nice 3 or 4 inning appearance. Yeah, that seemed a little strange to me.
Maybe the rivalry of Iowa-Minnesota is coming out of me right now a little bit. That's all right. We'll see if we can go for it again this week as Morgan has dealt a couple of strikes past Livermore. Livermore is a left-handed hitter, their second baseman, hometown kid from Chicago. Here's the 1-2 from Marcus. Swing and a miss. Got him fishing on that one. Out number 1.
The top of the order for Northwestern was really good against Pitt in their midweek, against Notre Dame in their midweek win. That was Notre Dame just couldn't seem to get him out, and that was where the 11th inning rally kind of came around to and went from a fairly innocent get out of the 11th inning to Northwestern ended up walking off.
Slider to get things started for Morgan against Kevin Ferrer. He's their left fielder, right-handed hitter. They just have a couple of lefties in their lineup for Marcus to face today. Here's a fastball that's just low. Livermore was one of them. Arnone, who is in their 6th spot, he's another. They've got a switch hitter and Calarco, their DH, in the cleanup spot. 1-1 pitch. That's inside, ball 2. Iowa leading Northwestern 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. Really nice night here in the Chicagoland. 2-1 pitch from Morgan. Just outside, ball 3. Temperatures in the mid-60s. Sun setting over to our right behind the stands. This is a cozy kind of stadium, isn't it? Not too many seats, mainly filled by those in black and gold today. 3-1 pitch, lined into center. Huckstorf moves forward. He's got it, 2 down.
Say it's you can call it what it is. It's small.
Yeah, it is.
The press box here is nice. The seating area is nice. It's just it is a small stadium. The hitting facility, the indoor facility that they took over when football moved to their new place is pretty sharp and pretty nice, though.
2 down in the first. Here's Rustich. Fastball strike from Morgan on the outside corner. Rustich, a right-handed hitter, batting .331. That's the top on the team. He's got 6 home runs, 31 runs batted in. Waved and missed at that one, 0-2.
Yeah, it looks like the best all-around offensive threat. .535 slugging percentage, .448 on base, and 8 stolen bases. So, guy you kind of want to watch out for here.
He's choked up on the bat. This is off the end of the bat down the right field line. Had a little funny spin on it. Almost came back fair, but it stayed foul. Good pitch there from Marcus. Had Rustich leaning over that way to the outside.
Yeah, really nice curveball there from Marcus. Had him way out in front of it and just barely cue-balled it out.
Marcus starting today's game out of the windup. He's ready with the 0-2. Low and out. Good block by Cade Moss.
Yeah, you remember Marcus's start last week had a hard time. He's already got 2 more outs out of the windup than he got the whole time.
Yeah.
The whole time, even though he threw 6 no-hit innings.
1-2 delivery. Check swing. Did he go? I think he did. Ooh, he says no. Stephen Linton says he did not cross the plane of the plate. So that's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good pitch from Morgan regardless.
Really good pitch. Went right back to that spot.
Ooh, this one hit him on the hand. No, did that hit the bat? Ooh, hit him in the bat. Thought it went off his hand, but it's off the knob of the bat, so we'll have to stay in the box.
Catches a break there. Well,
both
guys caught a break there as he didn't get hit on the hand with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, and Marcus still has 2 strikes.
There he got him. Chased it with the slider high and out. That's disgusting. Another strikeout for Morgan.
After trying to bury a couple of them, couldn't get him to go for those. Went up high where he could see it and got the swing and a miss.
3 up, 3 down for Northwestern in the bottom of the first. We'll go to the second. Iowa 2, Northwestern nothing. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters. They've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Top of the second inning, Iowa 2, Northwestern nothing. The Hawkeyes will try to add to it here with Braden Frazier leading things off. Righty on righty matchup. First pitch to Braden. He's swinging at it, hit it foul to the left side over towards the Northwestern dugout. Northwestern wearing all white uniforms with Northwestern spelled out in purple cursive, small print across the chest. They've got purple ball caps in the field with their white N logo on the front panel. Frazier drives this in the air to right center. Moving back is the right fielder, Rustich. He's got it for out number 1. The Hawkeyes in their black road uniforms, big block lettering across the chest in gold spelling out Iowa. Gold numbers on the left hip of the Hawkeyes. Gray baseball pants today. Iowa's got gold caps with black bills, black block I on the front panel when they're out in the field. Okay, 1 down. Here's Cade Moss. Moss, the bottom of the order, but been steady here. That's a fastball low.
Best 9-hitter in the business.
Yep, that's evergreen statement, and that has been true for a number of weeks now, hasn't it? Wind up in the pitch from Farinelli. Moss will take that at the knees for a strike, evening the count at 1.
He's not going to hit 400, but he's going to make pitchers work, do a nice job. You know, they'll win battles and get him out every once in a while, but they'll know they had to work to get it done.
Here's a high chopper to the right side. This will be a tough play. Backhanded by the first baseman, Markinson. He'll throw it over to first. Safe. Was never on the bag. The pitcher was never on the bag. In fact, rolled his ankle a little bit there, and Moss, hustling all the way down the line, beats it out.
That was a tough play. That's, a lot of times you don't necessarily want to see your first baseman go that far off the bag. That ball is right to the second baseman if he just stays home, and then it's a much easier play. Farinelli did a nice job. It looked like he was going to get over there in plenty of time, but then Bennett went ahead and threw it. Markinson threw it and kind of screwed him up with the steps.
Try to pick off Moss there, at least keep him close with a throw over. Ben Wilmus back in the box. He grounded out to short his first time up. Ben squares to bunt, pulled it back. That pitch just outside. Good eye there from Ben.
Kyle Huckstorf wants to know where that pitch was.
You're right. Kyle got rung up on a pitch that looked a lot like that one. 1 ball, no strikes. Long pause from Farinelli. A quick look over at first. Now he'll bring it home. That's low and out, ball 2. Ooh, catcher tried to frame that one, didn't he, John?
He did.
Snapped it back up.
I like Ford. He's got kind of a good he's got a good snap right back to it. He gets it up in the spot and lets the umpire see it.
Hitters count for Ben. Expect him to be aggressive here on the 2-0. Not going to swing at that, though. Inside, ball 3. Got to admit, Farinelli's been pretty close, but not close enough to be called strikes with the exception of the one to Huck.
Yeah, all 3 of these have been good. Again, what the Hawkeye hitters do well is not chase a lot of pitches. And so ball 4 on just off the inside part of the plate.
It missed outside twice, missed inside twice. Wilmus will draw the walk. 2 on now for Iowa with 1 out. Here's Sam Peterson.
And Coach Heller talked about that. If you run in with a pitcher like this, if you run into an umpire that it has a generous strike zone, he can be a huge problem because you're going to have to expand the zone, chase pitches outside. If he sticks to calling strikes, and you can all of a sudden now make Farinelli come into the plate, well, he's hittable, 322 average against, and you got a chance to really get after him a little bit, and the Hawks have done a great job with that so far.
Hawks up 2-0 in the second. 3 hits to their name. Here's Sam Peterson. Slider low and out from Farinelli. He's missed on 5 in a row now.
Hawks, Northwestern's a staff that doesn't walk a lot, but Iowa comes into the game not only hitting .299, 32nd in the country in total walks. So they make pitchers come to them.
Runners take off. The pitch is inside. Throw to third. Did Moss beat it? Yes, he did. Safe at third base. Great jump from Cade there. He got the hop, the shuffle, and the turn and sprint, and he's got the stolen base. 2 in scoring position now for Petey with a 2-0 count.
Cade Moss, 7 stolen bases now in the season, and had a huge one. Against Michigan State there in the bottom of the 8th inning.
Put us in a situation a lot like this with Peterson at the plate and Moss over there at third.
Yep.
We're early in the game, and we got Wilmus out there at second base with just 1 out in the inning. 2 balls, no strikes to Peterson, who's dangerous. The pitch. That's a strike.
Ish.
Ew, it missed on 6 in a row.
That's all right. Give Petey a chance to swing at the 2-1 here.
Might have to bring out the sand wedge for that one, John, next time. Here comes the 2-1. In just a moment to Peterson. Couple out there in scoring position. Iowa already leading 2-0. Swing and a miss. Good cut from Petey. He was out in front of the off speed.
Wilmus was riding Moss's coattails. He got stolen base number 3 out there getting to second. So still good spot here for the Hawks to.
And now on the 2-2, Northwestern brings their infield in. We're back previously. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch to Petey. He skies it in the air to right. Rustich is going back. He's in front of the track. He'll reach up, make the catch. Both runners will tag for the Hawkeyes. It's 3-0. Sack fly, Sam Peterson.
Productive out there as Farinelli tried to sneak a fastball past Petey up and away. Petey, though, was up to the task, went up and got it, squared up good barrel, drove it out into right field toward Welsh Ryan Arena.
We're in a good spot here at the kind of athletic complexes here for Northwestern. The football field just over the right field wall beyond Welsh Ryan. If you hit it well enough, you might hit it off their basketball arena there to right. Here's a guy that could do that. Brennan DeRiggi in the box with 2 outs. Swings at the first pitch, up the middle to the right side. The shortstop will move over, make the catch, and then throw it over to first to get DeRiggi for the force out. So the Hawks add on another run. It's the sac fly from Sam Peterson. Iowa 3, Northwestern 0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
Bottom of the second inning in Evanston, Iowa 3, Northwestern 0. Marcus Morgan continuing his warm-up pitches as we get ready for the bottom of the second. He put down the Wildcats 1-2-3 in the first. He'll see the middle of the order now in the second.
See if Marcus can continue to dominate the strike zone, find good spots.
Got a couple of strikeouts in the first inning against two really good hitters for Northwestern that don't strike out a lot. And so a good sign for Marcus there in the early going. Here's one of the left-handed batters that he'll see today. It's a switch hitter, Calarco, big, tall lefty, strong build. Marcus throws a fastball right by him to get us started. As the 0-1 is low, ball one. Calarco's their DH. Big shift on for the Hawkeye infielders. High slider called a strike. Okay, we'll take it, 1-2.
Yeah, that was definitely an ish strike as well.
1-2, line drive right past Morgan and a diving Tello into center. Northwestern has their first hit. It comes in the second off the bat of Calarco. Morgan had to kind of ole that one a little bit so he didn't get hit by it. Struck pretty well up the middle.
Yeah, I'd probably prefer Marcus avoids getting hit by that, although it's first hit in 7+ innings now. So see if he can shut it down. He was great out of the stretch last week against Michigan State.
Even with the shift, that wouldn't have been able to stop that base hit there for Northwestern. As Markinson is in the box, their first baseman.
Calarco has no stolen bases on no tries. So
okay.
Probably not a big go threat over there.
Doesn't have much of a lead, does he? 1-0 pitch on its way home. That's outside, ball two. All right, focus back in here, Marcus.
Yeah, Markinson just 11 walks and 13 strikeouts. So a guy that's going to look to put it in play early if you throw him strikes.
That one's just inside, popped out of the glove of Moss. Runner goes for second, throw down. Did they get him? Got him! Honar with the tag.
Stayed with it too. I think the call was once he came off the bag. Ended up coming off as he slid over. So good job there from Marcus, or from Honar to stay with it. Marcus kind of got a little bit of a bad break. Pitch was probably a strike, but again, Cade was set up outside so he doesn't get the inside part of the plate.
How's that for confidence?
Oh.
Where'd that one miss?
Boy.
Hard fastball from Marcus. It's going to end up being ball four. 2
pitches in a row from Marcus that are just paint the inside part of the plate. Doesn't get a strike call on either one. So instead of 2-2, he ends up walking a guy. So tough break there.
Keep throwing him there, Marcus. I got no problem with that. Going to make him call that a ball the rest of the game, really? I'd keep throwing it.
I wouldn't test him.
Hey, back-to-back pitches there that were good and close. Here's a bunt down the first baseline. Morgan comes off the mound. He'll throw it to first. Got him for out number 2. Runner Markinson advances to second. Okay, so interesting play there for Northwestern to bunt and put a runner in scoring position now with 2 outs.
Arnone had some pop, but he's also struck out 53 times. So it looked like he was bunting for a hit. It was a good bunt. He deadened it nicely. Marcus did a good job bouncing off the mound. And get a chance now to get Ford out.
Ford is their catcher, right-handed hitter. First pitch from Morgan, missed with the slider high. Runner at second is Markinson. Iowa 3, Northwestern nothing, bottom 2.
Ford's a guy that's walked 3 times.
Okay.
109 at-bats, so.
Wow. So either puts it in play or strikes out.
He's got 20 strikeouts, but yeah, there we go.
Well, he put it in play. This is on the infield. DeRiggi and Honar will move forward. It's DeRiggi to the right of the mound, and he reaches back and makes the catch for the 3rd out. A couple of base runners for Northwestern, but none on at the same time. We caught their base runner Calarco stealing. Gave up a walk, but that's it. Good clean inning there from Marcus. 1 hit for the Cats, but nothing else doing. 3-0 Iowa after 2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
3-2.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth at Miller Park, Rocky Miller Park here at Northwestern. Top of the third, Hawks up 3-0, taking care of business so far over the Wildcats. Middle of the order, Tello, Honar, and Seegers due up for the black and gold. All right, so we're sitting in the number 3 spot in the Big Ten right now. We need Michigan State to help us out and take a couple or so against Indiana. Need Penn State to, do something for us and help us. They're hosting Maryland.
Tied at 3, bottom of the second. Penn State still has the bases loaded, though, so chance to add on.
I'm not a big fan of Penn State because we didn't have a great experience out there. So, let's get to even and have them beat Maryland, huh?
That would be good to have them help us out now and take some out. The rest of the Big Ten games are all later. Nebraska, Purdue fighting for positioning. Purdue trying to find their way in.
Here's Raider Tello. He's watched a couple go by in the dirt. Both Indiana and Maryland, before you keep going, John, sorry, are 15-6. We're 13-7, so we're a game and a half back. So we need a couple games worth of help from the Nittany Lions and Spartans.
Yeah, game and a half. We'd lose the tiebreaker anyway, but that one game fastball right across the bottom of the zone there.
There's always going to be that half game. There will be no tie involving us.
Right, unless somebody else misses a game this weekend. We won't have to worry about any of that.
2 balls and a strike to Tello. Raider watched that one, too, and it's a strike, 2-2.
2 good fastballs there to get back in the count. But then, Nebraska and Purdue fighting for position a little bit later. Michigan and Ohio State, as Ohio State out of it, but Iowa battling Michigan for that 3 spot.
2-2 to Tello. Chopper, left side. Tough play for the third baseman. He's got to wait for it. He'll pick it up, throw across, and he will get Tello 1 down.
Rutgers, Minnesota. Iowa could use a little help from Minnesota there.
Minnesota's actually kind of turned things around a little bit in Big Ten play. They're 8-13. That's not too bad.
Played a couple good games and have done a nice job. They've bothered some people on Friday. Obviously, Iowa was one of those that they bothered. Illinois is out of conference already. They're done, sitting there at 12-12. Need some help.
Here's Sam Honar. Rips a fastball foul to the right side.
And then later tonight, Indiana and Michigan State in a big one as Michigan State tries to get into the Big Ten tournament, and Indiana tries to claim their share of the Big Ten regular season title.
It's Michigan State, Illinois, Purdue that are kind of those battling for those final couple of spots. Honar pulls back a bunt attempt. It's 1-1.
Yeah,
those are kind of the 3 teams in the 7, 8, 9 area.
Yeah, you've got Michigan, Nebraska, Rutgers all kind of battling it out, half game behind Iowa. Ooh.
Swing and a miss there by Sam. It's 1-2.
And you've got Illinois waiting to see what happens with Michigan State and Purdue.
That wouldn't be a good place to be in, would it?
No, I mean, I guess if you're 12-12, letting somebody come to you in the loss column is a little more comfortable, especially if you see Michigan State playing Indiana. But you'd probably rather have a little bit more control over it.
Yep.
Minnesota's not completely out of it with just 13 losses to Illinois' 12, but
Honar peppering the right side of the field. There's not a ton of foul territory down the line in right. Sam has kept it in play, but making Mitch Bowe dance over there at first base.
Nobody wants to see that.
No. I don't know if Bowe's got the moves he once had. I don't know. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out here in the third. Iowa blanking Northwestern 3-0 to this point. Here's the pitch to Honar. That's low and out, laid off that changeup. 2-2.
And Sam did a good job, too, last time when he fell behind a little bit, fought back. And
Does have an RBI single today. Here's the 2-2. Again, foul ball, right side. We'll do it again.
He's not even really hitting him that hard, but I mean, he's just getting kind of around. It's a well-located curveball. It's on the inside part of the plate, and he's just kind of getting ripped around on it.
That one's a fastball outside. Count will be full now. This is about as good of an at-bat as I've seen from Sam Honar lately.
Yeah, this is solid. Done a lot of good things here to really stretch it out, taking some good pitches and wasted some other ones that Farinelli had made for him.
Full count pitch. Foul to the left side over our heads. We'll do it again. How's that pitch count coming along, John?
He's probably going to be up at 60 here after this at bat, so good job here. Just
only in the third.
Top of the third inning, making him average over 20 an inning is pretty good work.
Another full count pitch to Honar. Low and out, ball 4. Great at bat by Sam right there. Might be the best one of the year for him, start to finish.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about ones that end in a walk. He's obviously had some really big hits, but to show the patience, again, fouled off and spoiled some good pitches from Farinelli, and then took ball 4 and trotted on down there.
That'll bring up Seegers. Hawkeye shortstop. Honar stole a base earlier, and so, Northwestern's got their alarm sounding a bit. Pickoff move there.
Yeah, Farinelli's not quick to the plate, so you got a chance to go. You can especially get a good read.
A little false step there by Sam with the left foot. He's able to get back to the bag. Just through the couple of innings, we're approaching 2 times through the order now. I really think Iowa offensively has executed basically everything right. They've got the extra base hit as the first pitch to Seegers is high, ball 1. They've got the extra base hit. They've been very disciplined, stolen a couple of bags. I think all that has been good for Iowa so far, really firing on all cylinders, leading Northwestern 3-0 in the top of the third.
Well, I'm kind of shown what this team has been all year.
Michael drives this one deep to left. It's carrying well. Get going, baby. It is just foul. Oh, we had to lean forward to see it, and it had to have just hit to the left of the foul pole down there.
I 100% have to take your word for it.
I could be lying to you, John. I promise I'm not. But just foul. Michael lined it into the corner.
I tried to go backwards and hope I could see it there, and all I caught was the 2 other booths down the line. There was no alley to see that way.
Boy, did Michael get a hold of that. Instead, it's just a long foul ball. 1-1. Quick snap throw over to first. Honar, it took a second for him to react there. He might be going.
Not a good count to run on, too. You might have a little hit and run action in case he sees something he likes.
There he goes. The 1-1 is a called strike. Throw down very high. Backed up nicely by the shortstop. Honar, another stolen base. Counts 1-2 to Seegers, but a good contact hitter is Michael.
And even different than hit and run. You have the run and hit where Michael doesn't have to swing at it if he doesn't like it. And you just kind of let him go. Curveball low and away there. Didn't like it, but a great pitch for Honar to run on. Gets a second stolen base of the game, and Michael has a chance to drive in a run again.
Try to put it in play to the right side here, Michael. The 1-2, way outside. Good snag there by Ford. 2-2 with 1 out. Big gap for Michael in left center. He can throw one over the shortstop's head, maybe to the shortstop's right a little bit closer to the bag at second. That'd be pretty good. Farinelli looking in for the sign. He's finally got it. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. The pitch to Seegers. Popped up down the right field line. This will get fouled and out of play towards their indoor facility. And we'll do it again at 2-2.
Yeah, there is no room in foul territory. I mean, this should be a you're never going to waste an out here by fouling out. There's no room. Anything you hit with much height down the line is going to end up out of play. So there will be very few foul outs here this weekend.
Honar taking off for third. This is line past Bo down there at first. Foul ball.
That was purely a Reed steal there. He hopped, and when Farinelli didn't check him again, he just, okay, if you're going to let me keep going, I'm going to keep going. So great read there. Obviously, Seegers with 2 strikes has to be swinging, so he had to protect himself as well. But
kind of eating this kid alive when it comes to getting the read on the movement to home.
Sam sure seems to have a pretty good move on him right now.
Now they'll check and throw it to second base.
Throws a fastball to the second baseman, too.
When you start that move to second, you have to throw it, huh?
You do not to second base, although
it's strange. I wouldn't have thrown that one. Sam was already back.
With the new pitch clock, maybe they do have to throw it, but
2 balls, 2 strikes to Seegers. The pitch. He lines it right to second. Past the diving second baseman. Honar around third. He's headed for home. Here comes the throw. It is not in time. Hawks up 4-0. Michael Seegers with the RBI single.
What a great piece of hitting there again from Michael Seegers. Curveball out off the plate that time. Just went out and got it. And actually, that's the Hawkeyes benefit from the stolen base there, because Honar's on second base, and all of a sudden you really take Livermore and you moved him over as he was the one that was holding Honar on. Ball looked like just a light little flare single that maybe Livermore was going to be able to catch.
Without diving, I thought the dive hurt him.
But he ended up, the ball ended up kind of sliding away from him. He was out of position because of the holding the runner on. Ball got away from him and turned into an RBI single.
Seegers taking off. The pitch is an inside strike call. Throw down is not in time either. Michael with a stolen base. We're racking him up.
Yeah, short hop throw there was just a hard one for Livermore to put a tag on. The ball actually beat him down there, but just didn't have anything to do with it. Had to come up to catch it and then try to put a tag back down. See if Huck can get off here.
Yeah, no balls and a strike with 1 out. The pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss. Out in front of the off speed. He's had trouble picking that up out of the hand the past few weeks.
Yeah, we really talk when Kyle's at his best, that swing is a little bit shorter, and he's willing to go to right center field. You saw the triple last weekend when he did that. But there's a lot of pulling the head out, trying to just rip pull balls.
There goes Seegers. A swing and a miss by Huckstorf. And the backswing hit the catcher in the helmet, and so they're going to send Michael back to second base. Huckstorf is down on strikes.
I think the Hawks catch a break there, because I'm surprised that Seegers just isn't out on catcher interference. But
I thought what series was it that we saw?
Nebraska did it twice.
That's right.
First two innings, the guy went out over the plate, and maybe that's the difference, the bat follow through versus actually impeding.
Mm-hmm. Well, in the meantime, the catcher Ford is getting checked out by Northwestern's training staff. Huckstorf is down on strikes. He's out number 2. Iowa 4-0 in the third. Looks like he's going to be all right and ready to go. So Seegers had a great lead and jump, took off for third, but he's got to go back to second base.
Yeah, again, Hawks doing general damage here overall. 71 pitches already for Farinelli. I was going to throw a couple more warm-up pitches just for fun.
We got the stolen bases on there, John, the stats. How many are we up to here? You got to find it.
I got you. 5.
5 stolen bases through
3 innings. 2 and 2/3 innings, yeah.
Honar's got 2. Seegers, Moss, Wilmus each with 1. All right, Braden Frazier's into the box now. 2 down in the Hawkeye third. Iowa 4-0. Scored in every inning today. 2 in the first and then 1 each in the second and the third. Seegers out there at second. Here's the pitch to Frazier. Ground ball up the middle. The shortstop will move over and off his glove into shallow center. Michael's going to score. Frazier around first hard, but he'll stay put there. 5-0 Hawks.
I was looking at the stats beforehand. Not the greatest fielding team either.
Yes.
And so, you had a chance at some of those. That was not a routine play, but not a terribly difficult play. You kind of expect him to come up with that. Livermore, second baseman, actually is the team leader in errors. And yeah, actually, McElfatrick.
Yep.
McColafatrick.
Well, however we're going to figure his name out.
McColafatrick.
It'd be interesting to see. Okay, they're going to give that an error on him. You think that's all right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I might be just too nice of a guy.
You don't want to anger anybody. If I'm playing shortstop, I'm 100% going to walk over to you and tell you I should have caught that.
Worried about Frazier over there at first. Couple pickoff moves.
Barinelli just looks mad when he throws it over.
Really?
Now he's just trying to play burnout with his first baseman.
Here's Cade Moss. First pitch strike to him. Farinelli's got to be towards the end of the line, you'd think. Iowa up 5-0. Pitch count mid-70s for him. We're only in the third. 2 outs for Iowa. Again, a throw over to first base.
Every one of those counts as a pitch, too.
I think so, too.
He's throwing an 80-mile-an-hour changeup over there.
No balls and a strike to Moss. That's low, backhanded by Ford behind the plate, 1-1. Well, Marcus is certainly getting a lot of rest in the dugout. Farinelli taking his time, he's ready. Here comes the 1-1. Off the end of the bat, hit to the third base side by Moss. That's foul, 1-2.
Yeah, inside fastball is not an easy ball to hit off the end of the bat and pull foul. Sam's got to be looking for stolen bases in the game.
It's got to be that, doesn't it? Yeah. Got Sam, our SID, in the booth with us this weekend. Here's the 1-2. Moss swings and misses. And that'll do it for the top of the third. Another big inning for Iowa. 2 runs come across. Hawks extending their lead. It is 5-0 over the Wildcats. Marcus Morgan will come back out for the bottom of the third. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Don't let life get in the way of what's most important. Visit shelterinsurance.com to learn more. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Bottom of the third inning, Iowa 5, Northwestern zip. To this point, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Well, Farinelli for Northwestern's thrown mid-70s when it comes to his pitch count. I think he's probably at 75 or so. Marcus Morgan threw a couple of innings, just 27. So we're probably going to win the long game if Marcus can have another quick and easy inning here in the third. Iowa 5-0.
I'd like to think so. Yeah. We'll just we'll go with that. As Farinelli up to 76 already. Hawks will be again with our
our terrible position in the broadcast booth?
our difficult position. We have really no view of the Northwestern bullpen and barely have a view of ours. That pitch misses inside for a ball. So I'm not sure if they have anybody warming up or not.
There's one lifted in the air into that Iowa bullpen. The ball will disappear between the two buildings down the right field line, 1-1.
I would tell you, I would guess they do, but I can't confirm that, and I don't have any idea who it would be.
Another foul ball lifted in the air to the right side. It's 1-2. That's a very nice press box. But we're just at a really strange angle. I don't understand why it is configured this way. There's a beautiful pitch from Morgan. He gets a little bit of a head nod there. That slider had some zip on it. Totally froze McGolfitrick right there.
What a breaking ball there. Low inside part of the strike zone, and just that was the old, oh my gosh, it's going to hit me in the hip. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Now, John, that is what I envision a slider to be, that pitch right there. Here's Minervik, first pitch strike to him from Morgan. That's how I envision a slider, one that moves way more horizontally and, yes, very sharp and hard.
Exactly. And Marcus hasn't done that in a while.
A little bit of a misfire there, 1-1.
Yeah, went with the cutter before. But, yeah, to your point, the slider tends to be more of a horizontal, whereas the curveball tends to be more vertical. But you know, we've seen the another big swing and miss there. You know, guys are getting a little bit more. You know, they just our scouting reports from Coach Sutherland. They're just slurvy. You know, where it's a little bit more of both, and
sure,
a less specific. Marcus actually looked like he dropped down a little bit sidearm there and kind of snapped that one in. Just bounced it in on Moss, so 2-2 now.
See if he can get him on that same slider here. Bottom of the order for Northwestern. Here's the pitch. Line drive, base hit into right. Good piece of hitting there from the 9-hitter for Northwestern. Minervik is on for the top of the order in Livermore. That's just the second hit of the day for the Wildcats.
It's actually a good pitch there. Fastball down below the zone. Just went down and got it. Didn't try to do anything particularly with it. Just the Hawks had a shift on, so he was able to just poke it through the right side. Brings up the top of the order.
Morgan struck out Livermore to get us going in the bottom of the first. Squared to bunt, pulled it back. Bad idea. That's a called strike. Livermore, when he gets into the box, he's already choked up. Usually you don't see that until a batter gets down in the count with 2 strikes. He's trying to shorten his swing.
Well, he's slugging .319 on the season.
Mm-hmm.
So he's, I'd say right now, if you were to quiz me, the Hawkeye outfield is way too deep. You know, they need to kind of be in, as he's not going to try to hit this ball very far.
Morgan misfiring there, low and out, ball 2.
You know, he was 231 last year, 219 this season, so just...
And not a ton of speed either, so kind of interesting to see him in the leadoff spot. There's one in there for a strike at the knees. It's 2-2. A candidate for maybe a ground ball here, John, to get one of those double plays.
Yeah, he could be a guy who rolls one over to Honar and a little 4-6-3 action, and Marcus Morgan's back in the dugout watching the Hawks score some more runs.
That's in the dirt. Good job there by Moss to angle his body parallel with the turf to knock it down. Full count now. Don't want to lose Livermore with Ferrer and Rustich coming up.
Yeah, you really don't want to kind of let Northwestern have any hope here.
3-2, swing and a miss. That had some zip on it, too. That was a fastball that I thought had a little vertical break and dropped off.
Yeah, Marcus went back to, he's thrown the cutter here quite a bit this inning, you know. Just 91 mile an hour, so it's a little less speed, but it's got a little bit more movement. He's able to move it. And the ball was probably ball 4, but moved out of the zone. Looked tasty, but he couldn't hit it.
Here's Ferrer, big righty, turns away from that one. Inside ball 1. When we talked with Coach Heller in pregame, he said that you get them in 2 strike counts, their chase rate's pretty high, and. We're seeing that a couple of times. Credit to Marcus Morgan, though, to get into that position in the first place. 2 outs in the inning. Here's a ground ball through the right side again for another base hit. Frazier will pick it up, quickly get it back into second. Runners at first and second for Northwestern with 2 outs. It'll bring up Rustich. We're kind of pinching the middle a little bit there, and they're exposing that gap in between DeRiggi and Honar.
Well, and, you know, when you play to pull and you pitch a curveball away, you know, again, a nice piece of hitting. Didn't try to do anything much with it, just kind of poked it out there. It was ground ball all the way. I think it was in the air 50 feet. It didn't even fly past the pitcher's mound, but just rolled all the way through the infield.
2 on and 2 out for the Wildcats. Backhand grab by Moss to prevent that from getting to the backstop. This is Rustich.
You know, and he's kind of the one guy. I mean, again, talking about it earlier, 535 slugging and 19 extra base hits.
Lined right to Michael Seegers, though it's short this time. Michael's got it for the third out. Good job by Morgan to get out of trouble there in the third. Iowa 5-0. Try to add to it with the top of the order coming up. It'll be Wilmus, Peterson, and DeRiggi. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Top of the fourth inning, Iowa 5, Northwestern nothing in the series opener from Evanston.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Top of the order, it'll be the third plate appearance for Ben Wilmus already today. Iowa scored in every inning, 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third. Iowa with 5 runs on 4 hits.
Iowa's done this to a couple pitchers. And Farinelli came in on the season, just 12 walks in total, 49 innings. Hawks have already drawn 4 walks. And 2-0 here already.
Yeah. Wilmus, one of those to draw the walk. Watches that go by for a strike. Iowa's done just about everything right offensively.
Just 1-1. That makes more sense. Didn't think I slept through a pitch.
No, you were good. Here's the 1-1 to Wilmus. Ooh, called strike. Low and out corner, 1-2.
Kyle Huckstorf says, yeah, it was.
Yeah, even if it comes at the expense of his teammate. Farinelli's ready out of the windup. The pitch ripped for a base hit into left for Wilmus. Put it right in between the shortstop and the third baseman. I had to bend over to see it because of the beam that's right in front of us here separating our windows, but Wilmus has his first hit of the day. He's on for the second time now in the fourth.
Really nice piece of hitting there. Farinelli tried to sneak that breaking ball past him on the inside part of the plate. Wilmus stuck with it the whole way and just lined it into left field.
Putting the pressure on Northwestern early in the inning.
Yeah, and you certainly see that based on the trend, you could certainly see Wilmus on the move.
You surprised to see this pitcher for Northwestern still out there?
Who are you going to go to?
Yep. I mean that is a massive question mark, especially on a Friday. It's tough. First pitch strike to Peterson.
You're probably hey, let's get 100 pitches out of you or 90+ pitches, and if that's 3 innings or 6 innings or whatever the number is, and you hope it's a big number, but in this case, it might be 4.
Yep.
But get him through and get going and just kind of do the best you can.
No balls and a strike to Peterson. Here's the pitch. Tapped it foul to the third base side. Peterson 0 for 1 today, a strikeout, but he does have a sacrifice fly there in the second.
Had a great Friday last weekend, and then kind of Michigan State kind of got the better of him a little bit, but boy, his approach has been so good the last month or so after coming back from the injury.
Here's the 0-2 behind him. Did it hit him?
Must have.
Time called.
Yeah,
and it got him in the jersey. Peterson didn't move down to first with any type of haste, but hit by the pitch, clipped the jersey.
It's actually the second ball we've seen go behind Petey now. and obviously umpire got it better than we did about whether it hit him or not, but I thought it might have missed him there. But that's head coach Jim Foster out there, so my guess is that's going to be a call to the bullpen.
Yeah, lengthy discussion. We'll see what goes on, but for now, nobody out. For the Hawks in the fourth, threatening again.
I think basically he's just we're killing time until this home plate umpire comes out to get me, and then we're going to flash the right hand. And this might be Jeff Spizak. This might be the longest rope I've ever seen there. He finally decided to go, and we're not going to have a pitching change. Now he's going to walk out, break up the rest of the conference. Took him long enough.
Jim Foster, the head coach at Northwestern, spent some time at Army. Has not been a great season for the Wildcats. They're 9-38. Series win over rival Illinois. Took 2 out of 3 from the Fighting Illini. Took 1 game from Purdue. And both those teams trying to get into the Big Ten tournament.
Yeah, they might regret those.
Brennan DeRiggi is the batter. Pitch way inside to him. Runners on first and second for the Hawkeyes with nobody out in the fourth.
The funny thing is, it wasn't that bad of a pitch, but he was just set so far outside that it looked bad, and then kind of drug him all the way across, made it where he could try to pick off Petey at first base.
Throw over to second base with Wilmus at the bag there. The Hawks with 5 stolen bases today. Got a lot of speed on the base paths right now, don't we, with Wilmus and Peterson?
Yeah, this would be a pretty good way to get 6 and 7, but you like DeRiggi in this spot as well.
1-0 pitch to DeRiggi, line drive, base hit into right. Wilmus had to pause. Now he's rounding third. Coach Heller's going to send him. Throw comes into second base. It's an RBI single for Brennan DeRiggi. The Hawks stay hot here in Evanston, 6-0.
Well, yeah, he's going to send him. By the time the right fielder Herchich got over there to get it, he was on the track. And we were talking about how they don't have dimensions anywhere on this field, but it looks really small.
It does.
And just watching him track that ball to right field, that didn't look like he got back there very far. And this visit will cause the pitching change.
Yeah, a couple of pitches later, Foster is back out to the mound. We'll see a new pitcher coming into the game. All we know about him right now is that it's going to be a righty. He's got a glove on his left hand. That's about all we know. We'll get you his stats. We'll get you his name coming up after this pitching change break. Iowa 6-0 in the top of the fourth and continuing to roll Northwestern here. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Top of the fourth inning in Evanston, a pitching change for the Wildcats. They'll turn to a righty, big tall kid, Ethan Sund, coming into the game.
1-1 on the season, 13 appearances with 1 start, an 11.29 ERA, 18 1/3 innings, 27 hits, 23 runs. They've all been earned. Has walked 17, struck out 16, given up 9 extra base hits. Opponents getting him for a .360 batting average.
So there's the answer to your question, John. When I asked you if you were surprised that the starter Farinelli was still in the game, you said, who are they going to go to? Well, they're going to go with Sund, and that batting average sticks out to me, one of the stats.
Yeah, exactly. Fastball is going to be around 90. He's got a whole array of pitches, so he'll try everything. Really he's one of the guys that wants to kind of go off speed first, so Hawks will have to kind of look for spin, but he's also a guy that kind of has lost control a little bit, as you heard from the walk number. 17 walks in 18 1/3 innings. So be diligent, be patient.
Runners at the corners with nobody out for Iowa. Top of the 4th inning. Hawks have put up a touchdown. We're pending the extra point. Raider Tello is in the box. Tello with an RBI double in the first, grounded out to third in the third. Sund is a tall drink of water, 6'4", grad student from Huntley, Illinois. A ball and no strikes to Tello. That's high and out, ball 2. You know, Raiders just chomping at the bit to take a good hard cut at something today. When he did earlier, he drove onto the right center gap all the way to the wall.
Drove in a run, hit a little topper down to third base. See if he can get on the plus side here again.
Long pause from Sund, the 2-0. Just missed it, fouled it back. Raider hops out of the box and takes a lap around. I think he's got buzzing of the bees all the way down to his hands there. That one must have caught a funny part of the bat.
Yeah, that was fastball low and away. Good, well located there, especially on a 2-0 pitch. Didn't give in at all.
DeRiggi takes off for second. This pitch is a called strike on the outside corner. Throw down. Almost got into center field. Almost hit the pitcher, too. Did you see that? It was a low throw. 6th stolen base of the day for the Hawkeyes. How many is that for DeRiggi? I can't imagine too many.
That's 7 for DeRiggi as well. He's a selective, aggressive base runner. He does a nice job. See if Tello now with 2 guys in scoring position here. Nobody out still.
Yep, corners in for Northwestern.
They've tended to play the corners in. They feel like everybody's a bunting threat.
Yeah.
Even with 2 strikes, they haven't really shifted back.
2-2. That's low and out. Count will be full for Tello. And this is a dangerous spot, I think, for the Northwestern pitcher.
Yeah, you could kind of get real out of whack real fast here. Got an interesting delivery, kind of a little Llewellyn over the top, especially from a tall guy. It's a different angle.
Full count, breaking ball. Tello just missed it. Raiders battling something in there. His left hand, he's shaking it a couple times after he makes contact with his bat.
What a great pitch there. Breaking ball high and away. But, yeah, I've seen both of the foul balls.
What's going on there?
Not a great sign. Not something you want to see if you're a Hawk fan right now.
Full count pitch to Tello. Here it comes. That's high, ball 4.
Good news, Raider didn't have to swing at that one.
Right. I can't remember what hand it was that he took the fastball from at Indiana. Was that at Indiana?
Yeah, Indiana, and then wasn't it right after that the other hand got hit too? He was working them both over because the joke was that he, between the 2, he had one good wrist.
That's right. Yeah.
Honar with the bases loaded. We joked about this before the game. Honar, if the bases are loaded for the Hawks, who's going to come to the plate?
It almost always feels like it's Sam Honar. We'll see if he gets something to hit. Sund about hit him with that one low and in. Iowa 6, Northwestern nothing. Top 4 here in Evanston, just opening up the final series of the regular season.
This is exactly what you wanted if you're rooting for the Hawks.
Ooh, Honar sends it straight back. Really opened up the hips, tried to drive it to right, but fouled it back. It's 1-1.
You wanted to jump on him early. You wanted to really not give him any reason to want to show up the rest of the weekend. Just make sure you take care of business. Great job scoring here in the first 4 innings to get going and a chance to pile on a lot more.
1-1, tapped in front of the mound over to the first base side. The pitcher will pick it up, throw to first to get Honar by about a step. Peterson will score on the back side. So the nest was full of Hawks there. Honar's out at first. Peterson scores at 7-0. The extra point is good. We've got runners at second and third now with 1 out. We'll see Michael Seegers up.
Second RBI of the game for Honar. And, with your generosity on hits versus errors, you're probably giving Sam a sacrifice there and going ahead and just not counting him on the at-bat as that was a swinging bunt try.
Couple of runners in scoring position for Michael Seegers. First pitch to Michael, low away, low and out. Scored that just as a regular ground out there for Honar.
Oh, yeah. There was no sacrifice there, but I was with your exceptional generosity. I just thought maybe you'd bend the scoring rules for it.
Yeah.
Because that one misses just upstairs.
I got to get my book right. Made a little bit of a mistake there. Okay, we're good. 2 balls, no strikes for Michael. Again, corners in. 7-0 Iowa in the 4th. Here's the pitch. Outside corner, 2-1.
If I'm looking, I think there's more Hawk fans here than there are Northwestern fans.
We toyed with that idea on our way over here today, didn't we?
Yeah.
There was a possibility of that being the case.
I mean, it's that way for football games. It might as well be that way for a baseball game.
Long pause, the 2-1 delivery. Michael will take it high at the letters, ball 3. Yeah, a lot of folks dressed in black and gold down to the right. Parents, friends, family behind the Iowa dugout. You got the row of dads that stand on the railing or lean up against the railing in the back row. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch to Seegers. Good breaking ball, dropped in there for a strike. Full count now.
Savory's dad's over there. He introduced himself to me last weekend at home.
Okay.
He listens to us from time to time. See if Michael can take advantage of this 3-2 pitch.
Here it comes. Just outside. Good pitch. Michael flinched at it a bit, but didn't offer. And now the nest full of Hawks again for Kyle Huckstorf. Come on here, Kyle.
Kyle is so due and so needs to pop out, and so I'm going to bring back his highlight career game again. Last weekend of the season last year, playing against Indiana on a Thursday. All of a sudden found his swing again, carried it into the Big Ten tournament, and had a great finishing run to the season. Love to see that again.
Yep. He squares to bunt, puts it down the third baseline. It is a foul ball. What an odd sequence that was, as the third baseman Minervik came forward and grabbed it after it bounced off the line, but the home plate umpire, Jeff Spizak, very emphatic in saying no, foul ball. I think it would have scored a run. What do you think?
Yeah, because it would have been a tough angle for him to throw it, as catcher would have had to kind of set up with his foot on the plate. DeRiggi was hauling in front of him. Come on, Huck.
No balls and a strike. Kyle takes it outside, ball 1.
Kyle expanded his strike zone the first 2 at-bats and gone down swinging both times. See if he can stay locked in, just shorten that swing a little, poke one right over the second baseman's head and run for a while.
Here's a hard ground ball over DeRiggi's head and foul down the line at third. DeRiggi's at third, Tello's at second, Seegers at first. Kyle takes a deep breath outside of the box. He could really use a base knock.
Really could. It's just kind of, average is still hanging around up there. You know, it's 295. It just doesn't feel like he's getting the hits when he really wants them or needs them.
A ball and 2 strikes, the pitch. Ground ball foul again over by DeRiggi and Coach Heller at third. That ball is middle. He just kind of topped it.
Yeah, I mean, that's, again, his swing's getting a little long, and everything he's trying to pull, he's not really, just try to stay in the middle of the field for a little bit.
The pitch from Sund. This is tapped in front of the plate. Tough play. Sund picks it up, gloves it, flips it home. He's out at home. They called DeRiggi out at home. Coach Heller's going to walk down the line at third. He's asking for a review. Do we have that possibility here? It appears we might. The umpires are going to come together. Huckstorf is safe at first. The bases will stay loaded.
He's safe.
But called out at home. I can't imagine that standing. DeRiggi slid feet first.
Kept his foot on the ground and sliding through, got to the base. And
looks like we do have replay here, and I think, thank goodness.
Well, Northwestern popped off on the Honar play at second base and asked for the replay.
Just a little tapper in front of the plate. Getting another look at it here. Good athletic play. Glove flip by the pitcher. Home. I think he's safe, John. I wish, just because I'm the first one to say that doesn't mean I'm going to be right, but what are your thoughts?
Well, I thought he was safe at first. Now, after looking at that one again, I'm not sure. I think Sund made a great play, just getting that out of his glove, flipping it flipping it to a good spot. But yeah, I don't know that they're going to be able to see enough to overturn it, I think is what I'm afraid of.
Because the ball has to hit the back of the glove, right? It can't.
Yeah, and from that angle, you're going to have a hard time. I just don't know if they can see it. And so that becomes the problem to me, is can they see it actually get into his glove enough to overturn it? Because, you need evidence that says he's clearly safe. And if it's a Big Ten Plus game at home, there aren't a ton of cameers around here.
What do we got, 3, maybe 4?
Well, here's a better one. This will give us a chance here. Here's DeRiggi hustling home. Flips it. Yeah, I don't know if we're getting enough. It looks like DeRiggi.
Oh, well, we can put a period on that. They called him out. Got done with the replay, called him out anyway. So I think, your main point stands, John. They probably just didn't have enough camera angles to look at it.
They're showing us a couple extra ones here, but in any event, doesn't matter. He just goes ahead and rings him up. Kyle will get the RBI, but his tough day kind of continues a little bit on the 1-2 fielder's choice.
Bases loaded for Braden Frazier. 0 for 2 today. Braden will watch that drop low for a ball. So bases loaded and 2 outs. Iowa 7-0 after DeRiggi's out at the plate. Could really put the finishing touches on this one early as Frazier rips it over the shortstop's head. This will get into left center all the way to the wall. Tello scores. Seager sprints home. Here comes Huck. 3 RBI double, Braden Frazier. And the Hawks are up to double digits, 10-0.
Hawks add the field goal on top of it as Frazier. Great rip into left center field. That ball left the bat at 102. Fastball up and away from him. So tough pitch to pull, but just skated it out into that gap. 3 RBIs. That gets Frazier up to 22 RBIs now.
He's been a key piece here at the end of the season, the last couple of weeks, whether he's starting in right or being the DH. Cade Moss will watch the first one. He sees sail outside. Ball 1, 5 across for Iowa in the 4th. Pulling away from Northwestern early, doing what we were supposed to do.
Well, and funny, sitting there with the bases loaded, you make that first out, or second out, you don't score. I'm thinking, God, I know 7-0 is comfortable, but you just want to finish this thing, and that feels like a pretty good. Game's obviously not over. There's a lot of outs left, but that felt that released a pressure switch there to get it to get 3 more in there with the bases loaded. Really take advantage of that situation.
They'd have to take a couple of big innings from Northwestern to get back into this one now. 3-0 to Moss with Frazier out there at second.
When we talked about coming over the UIC game when UIC scored 14 runs in the second inning, there were 2 grand slams in the same inning and a 3-run home run.
This one gets by the catcher. Moss will take first, and Frazier will move up to third.
And it just felt like Iowa wasn't really fully taking advantage of the bases loaded situation there, and they got it done. Ended up batting around and bring Wilmus back to the plate again for the second time this inning. When your leadoff hitter's been to the plate, what are we up to now? 4 times in four innings. That seems good.
That is good. That's kind of our punchline, right? You see something good? Yeah, it seems pretty good.
Seems pretty good.
It is, in fact, good. Here's Wilmus. Ball high. That's 5 in a row that have missed from Sund now.
Unlikely to break the stolen base record now, though, as Iowa probably has red lights up for all the base stealers now.
Runner on first and third for Iowa. This is a breaking ball. Slipped out of the hand. It was a headhunter for Wilmus.
Over his head.
Yeah.
Great catch there from Ford. Now the key is you did what you needed to do in this game so far. Good fastball up and in there. Now we need the weather to cooperate. Make sure that tomorrow goes off as scheduled, and Sunday forecast looks fine, but need to make sure we get tomorrow's game played.
A lot of rain chances in the morning, early afternoon. We're slated for first pitch at 4 tomorrow. Pitch to Wilmus is hit in the air, straight back, 2-2.
because we have no lights here, so we have no opportunity really for much of a rain delay.
And honestly, the problem will be tomorrow if it's supposed to be kind of rainy and showers in the area, just the overcast skies are going to be a problem.
Right. If it stays cloudy and gray, then obviously it gets darker a little quicker.
Yep.
And you lose light a little quicker.
2-2 to Wilmus, a swing and a miss. He'll go down on strikes. It's a huge inning for Iowa. 5 runs come across in the 4th. Now leading Northwestern 10-0. We'll be back for the bottom half of the 4th inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The Hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatkirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
John Evans and John Leo in the broadcast booth in Evanston, Illinois. Series opener with Northwestern. Iowa out to a commanding lead in the bottom of the 4th. It's 10-0. Need one of those shutdown innings here, 4, 5, 6, to just keep the Wildcats down. Calarco, Markinson are known coming up for Northwestern.
Right. There's no reason to get them interested in the game here again. So just keep doing what you're doing, and you know, Marcus really doing a nice job. You know, he's 56% strikes, doing a good job there. Pitch counts in a decent spot. Had a little hiccup last inning, but you know, get back to the right spot here and just keep on cruising.
Substitution for Northwestern. They'll bring in Luke Tanner to bat for Calarco. Fastball strike from Marcus. If you have any concern about him sitting in the dugout for too long, I guess that would be fair. But first pitch strike that looked pretty good to get us underway in the bottom of the 4th inning. That one drifting just low, ball 1.
Tanner 266 on the year. Not sure if something happened to Calarco or what the idea was to make the switch already.
1-1's hit to Tello at third. He'll backhand it. He'll step. He'll throw. 1 down.
Really good play, and that was, you and Sammy and I were all talking as we were driving over this morning, and that was one of the things we talked about with Rader, just how good he's been judging those hops correctly, and then when he makes the play, getting it across the diamond and making the throw. Sammy gave me side eye. Penn State, Maryland, 7-6, top of the 5th. Let's go Penn State.
Good. Take that. Top of the 5th, though, 0-2 count for Maryland with 2 outs. They must be having some free bases. Sloppily played game. Look at all the errors, John. 5 errors combined.
Yeah, Penn State with 7 runs on 5 hits and 3 Maryland errors. Imagine there's a walk or 2 in there. Ohio State up early on Michigan. Nebraska up early on Purdue.
Markinson in the box. Morgan missing just inside there. The count is 2-1 with 1 out. Bottom 4, Iowa 10-0. I want to go back for a second about the comment you made about the lights here. The fact that there are none. That's an inside corner strike, 2-2. Say, for example, this game continues at the pace that it's on. We're going to be playing into nighttime. So, I mean, I don't really know how that unfolds. As the 2-2 from Morgan is swung on and missed. Markinson over the top of it. Another strikeout for Marcus. He's up to 5 now. So how does that go? I mean, do you just postpone it and pick it up tomorrow, or I mean, if it's out of hand after 7 or 5, or how's that going to work?
Got a pinch hitter here first, but well, we played an hour and a half. We're going to be all right. We got light till 8:30.
Yeah, I guess we're getting deeper into the daylight time, I suppose.
Drewby Pinkston.
All right. Yeah, pinch hitter, lefty.
I just wanted to say the name once I saw it.
I'm not sure. Northwestern maybe just getting some new faces in.
Feels like a little bit of a white flag.
Okay, all right.
Pinkston hitting 143 on the season.
I didn't know how to say it. I didn't want to say conceding. That sounds a little bit worse than white flag, doesn't it? I don't know. But, yeah, just getting some new faces in there. Here comes a 2-1 from Morgan. That's outside, ball 3.
And the change seems to be working out nicely so far. Pinkston's a sophomore from Smyrna, Georgia.
All right. Does have a home run on the season. The 3-1 just outside for ball 4.
Well, there you go.
So with 2 outs, they've got a base runner now in the 4th.
Great strategery.
Yes, there you go. Is this a pinch hitter too? Who's this?
It is. Basically, their whole starting lineup was single digits. So anybody, a couple of those guys that switched now. This one is Trent Leolis.
All right, so Leolis into the game. Good pitch from Marcus to get him started. Leolis, another left-handed hitter. Northwestern's put a couple of them into the lineup now. Morgan out of the stretch, the 0-1. Downstairs, scooped by Cade behind the plate.
Leolis 193 on the season, has struck out 21 times in his 83 appearances. So, like to see Marcus just not really fiddle around here and go get him.
Long pause. Here's the 1-1. That's in the dirt. Ball 2.
He's trying to kind of just working a way mix to him. You know, a little bit of breaking ball and trying to stay with his firmer stuff, but bounce the last 2 pitches up there.
That one's better, but just outside, ball 3.
Yeah, it is outside. Again, that's that weird angle we're sitting at. It looks like it pops right over to where Moss is looking, but all of a sudden 3-1 again, consecutive hitters.
A couple of batters that are hitting in the 100s. As Morgan just off the plate again there for ball 4. Might see Coach McGrath pop out of the dugout. We will. He'll jog out there to talk with Marcus. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th, Iowa 10-0 over Northwestern.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. And none of those pitches were particularly bad. Just,
no.
You know, just all right around the plate. Good job from Northwestern hitters, not expanding the strike zone. Looked like a bunch of Iowa hitters up there, really, you know, kind of dominating the strike zone, doing a good job. Marcus will now have to make an adjustment here and you know, get a little bit more into the plate and get after it.
And those were lefty hitters, which are a little bit difficult to face for the staff at times. McGolfitrick is in the box now. He's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. That came
2 hours and 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, feels like it. It was technically in the last inning. Morgan throws a nice slider low and in corner. 1-1.
I think I like about what Marcus is doing now. I know he's walked the last 2 guys, but again, he really still looks confident. The pitches are good.
There's another one. Moved it a little bit more outside rather than inside. It's 1-2.
I mean, there's no labored movement to it. It doesn't look like he's, you know, overworking, pressing. It's the same guy that was slinging it in the first inning that's throwing it here in the bottom of the 4th.
Long pause from Morgan. The 1-2. Chopper left side. Seegers will pick it up. He'll throw it across the diamond to DeRiggi to get McGolfitrick at first base. 4 good innings from Marcus Morgan. Shutout intact. We've played 4 in Evanston, Iowa, 10-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Ooh, got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
Top of the 5th inning here at Northwestern. The Hawkeyes on top of the Wildcats 10-0. It's been a really good performance for the black and gold in the series opener, sending a message to Northwestern. We'll see Peterson, DeRiggi, and Tello coming to the plate first. In the 5th, Iowa has scored in every inning. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third, 5 in the fourth. Feels like we're on the downslide of this one, John.
Well, I think now you just, again, you want to continue to have good at-bats. Obviously, this is game 1, so you don't want all of a sudden just kind of wish the last 15 outs away if you're the Hawks. You still want good at-bats, and obviously you've got a couple guys you want to see kind of maybe refine a stroke a little bit. And so these are still an important set of innings here for Hawkeye hitters to stay hot and keep adding to the total.
You expect Marcus to come out for one more inning maybe and then turn things over to the bullpen?
I would think so, yeah.
A little bit of a different approach, you would think, when it comes to Marcus going deeper into games. You don't necessarily need him to go 7 or 8 when the lead is what it is.
Right. Generally speaking, you'd like Marcus to go, you'd like him to start getting 6, 7 innings, and that would be great. Now you're going to throw him back on 5 days rest because if things work according to plan, you're going to pitch him on Tuesday at 10 o'clock Tuesday morning as a 3 seed.
Yeah.
So, you kind of want that. You want that shorter outing here as Petey swings and misses 3-2. A little bit shorter outing now is great because he got good competitive innings in. He did a lot of work, and then, he got a good break and could move on. And that's kind of the ideal situation. Get through 5. Oof.
Good hard fastball, punches out Peterson on the low outside corner, 1 down.
Fooled Petey there. I think he was looking breaking ball and instead got a fastball right on the outside part of the dugout, or on the outside part of the plate, and got a quick walk back to the dugout. But yeah, just to finish that thought up is, you're just trying to not overtax Marcus. It's great that he doesn't have to throw 105 pitches today. And with what that would all entail, and so.
Well, this is exactly what Coach talked about in the pregame. Was in an ideal world, this is what happens. You jump on a team early and you get Marcus through enough where he got a good workout in, and then you can get him out.
Right, and you try to get him through 5 because he obviously, especially 3 hits and shutout baseball so far, deserves the opportunity to try to get the win. And with the way baseball works, the starter needs to go 5 and. Marcus certainly deserves that, and really, I don't know that you can underemphasize it.
Ground ball to the right side, fielded in shallow right by the second baseman. He'll throw out DeRiggi for out number 2.
But I mean, Marcus has put up, Big Ten Pitcher of the Year statistics. Yep. I mean, he's been, he has been really good. Just as you look at it, Marcus coming into this game 4-2, 4.47 ERA. Opponents hitting just 175 against him. Coach Heller probably asking Tello, "Is your hand okay?"
Yeah, there's a brief conversation down the third base line.
If not, let's see you bunt, or I'm going to pinch hit for you.
Seem to come to some sort of agreement.
But I mean, Marcus now a chance to move to 5-2 on the Big Ten season. He's been part of 3 shutouts this year. Hopefully a chance at 4 here as this game progresses along. And just been really good. And you look around, the only guy with a lower batting average against is Brody Brecht with 149.
We know him.
Okay, we know him.
Tello crushes this one deep to right center. It's carrying well. Get going, baby. It one hops over the wall. It'll be a double, a ground rule double for Raider Tello, his second 2-bagger of the game.
105 off the bat. Raider Tello says, "Coach, my wrist is fine." I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that Coach Heller should tip the cap a little bit, maybe give a little wave and say, "That's what I told him to do, guys. Take it to right center."
And that will do it for Sund.
Going to the bullpen again is Northwestern. Top of the 5th inning, Iowa 10-0. 2 outs, Raider Tello at second base. The new batter will be Sam Honar. We'll see a new Wildcat pitcher coming up out of this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
New pitcher into the game for Northwestern in the 5th inning with the Hawkeyes on top 10-0. They'll go with a 6'6" righty from Valparaiso, Indiana, Grant Comstock.
Comstock's 0-3 on the year, 12 appearances, 2 starts, 13.89 ERA, 11 2/3 innings, 15 hits, 19 runs, 18 of those are earned. A little bit of control issues, 13 walks, 14 strikeouts, and opponents hitting .313 against him. He's also hit 5 batters. And just a quick look, he's going to be right around 90 again. Change-up, curveball. And another one of those, if you just kind of stay patient, he's going to try to start you off with a bunch of spinny stuff and then try to speed you up afterwards. But if you can stay disciplined, you got a chance to get some hits. Sorry, I was just Penn State 8-6 over Maryland now, top of 6.
Keep it going.
Purdue pulled ahead with a couple runs in the bottom of the 2nd, so at top of the 3rd now, 2-1 Purdue over Nebraska, and Ohio State up 2-1 over Michigan.
All sound good to me.
And then I cheated Marcus a little bit in just Big Ten starts. Marcus is 4-2, so same record, but a 138 batting average against in Big Ten play.
First pitch from Comstock to Honar is low and out for a ball.
So Northwestern's lighting him up because they've got 3 hits and 13 at bats, so 231. So
they've done the best against him, huh?
They've done pretty good, I guess, relatively speaking.
2 outs in the inning. 1-0 pitch to Honar, ground ball right side. Second baseman will charge it. He'll underhand flip it to first for out number 3. The first inning where Iowa does not score, it comes in the 5th, but Iowa way out in front. 10-0. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, the area's premier realtor, and Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. Contact the Jill Armstrong team, Wisconsin Realty, for all of your real estate needs. Call 319-631-5455.
Cade.
Bottom of the fifth inning, Iowa 10, Northwestern nothing. The Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen here in the fifth. Iowa bringing in crafty lefty Cade Obermuller.
13 appearances, including 2 starts. Cade's 1-0 with a save, and that was a big one down at Texas Tech. 3.57 ERA, 17 2/3 innings, 11 hits, 12 runs, 7 of those were earned. 15 walks, 30 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 177. Cade has hit 9 batters as well. So, his freshman year, stuff is really, really good, but he's had just a little bit of a challenge occasionally with some control. So, nice that he'll get a chance to work on it here on a weekend in a Big Ten game and see if he can get her going.
Well, we will see Obermuller come into the game. Gable Mitchell also in at second base. He'll come in for Sam Honar. All right, Northwestern's got 9-1-2. Minerovich, their third baseman, will lead things off. He's singled. He's got one of the 3 Northwestern hits. Obermuller only out of the stretch. Lefty on righty. First pitch from Cade is hit foul over the indoor facility to the right. John, we haven't done this lately, but early in the season we asked the listeners to let us know where they're listening from, right? We had people from coast to coast. We've got our good friend Sydney's listening over in Italy today.
Ooh, nice.
So thanks for staying up with us, Sydney. I know it's a little bit later over there. We'll say ciao from America.
Internet's cool.
Yes.
All the way over there.
So I hope you're having a fun time, Sydney. Look forward to having you back. But for now, enjoy the country of Italy. It's a beautiful place over there.
That AM radio waves pumping all the way across.
0-2's hit foul to the right side. We're taking care of business over here, Sydney. We're off to a good start. Wish you could join us the rest of the season. She's in the sports information department with us and works with the baseball team. So she stepped aside so she could study abroad, which is a cool thing. I never got to do that. You get to do that?
That wasn't such a big thing when I was around. My daughter my older daughter went to Hong Kong for a semester, which was just kind of completely nutty. Didn't speak the language and just kind of took off on her own. Didn't know anybody, just off and did it. And then my younger daughter went the J term and went to Australia.
1-2 pitch, backdoor slider, called third strike. Obermuller off to a good start in the bottom of the fifth.
Did he knock?
I don't think he knocked on that one. He brought it back in.
All right, didn't knock. Just making sure. Just trying to figure it out.
Froze Minerovich, and he spun around. He knew it was a strike, too. Back to the top. It'll be lefty on lefty now. They're going with a new hitter here as well. This is Mike Elko.
Tough matchup for Elko all of a sudden.
Obermuller deals a fastball just inside. Cade's starting to grow the hair out a little bit more. When he got here, he had the long mullet, right? He cut it early.
Yeah, had the long hair, chopped it all off, and it's getting some length again back to it.
1-0 pitch from Obermuller. There's a bender in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Cade is that old school left-hander that's just maybe a little bit eccentric. He's young, so I don't know if you call a young guy eccentric, but Cade's got a little bit of flair to him. He's fun to talk to.
1-1, swing and a miss. He made Elko look silly there. It's 1-2.
The bus ride over here today, it wasn't about how he pitched. It was his hitting prowess in high school that we were talking about. So
he had to be a leadoff hitter, right?
No, he claims power hitter. So I really need to talk to Brian Mitchell and confirm this now.
1-2's a great pitch just outside, not called a strike. It's 2-2.
Well, that was not just outside, but it was not called a strike, and so great pitch there from Cade. Just completely froze him. So, yeah, I need to talk to Brian Mitchell and find out just exactly what he was doing with Cade hitting.
This one's hit foul to the left side. He might take some credit for that.
He could. And so that'll be it was funny because it was Reese Moore's along on this trip, so we were haven't heard many Reese stories. He played over at Van Meter, and talking that Van Meter lost their first 2 games.
This one hits Elko in the hand. Ouch. Not off the bat. That one got him in the hand, and he's going to try to shake it off and get down to first. That one hurt.
I would think so. That's a 91-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. Looked like, fortunately for him, it was more of at least a glancing blow. I'm not suggesting for a second it still doesn't hurt, but at least it didn't kind of pin his hand against the bat. More of a skipping rocks across the using his hand as the water, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's a good analogy there, John. That's the one thing from Cade's game that we're looking forward to watching him improve as the years come. The control just a little bit. He really had Elko in a deep hole there and let him off the hook.
Yeah, and you've seen that development from Brody and Marcus as well, and that's kind of the next step. Cade has great stuff. You kind of need to see him tighten up that miss radius just a little bit, just so it's you don't want the free bases. You don't want to hurt yourself with it. And certainly when you've got 2 strikes on a guy, and unfortunately for Cade, he threw strike 3. The umpire just didn't see it. But
it could have been avoided, right?
Right, it could have been avoided, but now he's got to buckle up and get it done.
1 out in the 5th. Iowa 10-0. Here's Ferrer, swing and a miss. Good start from Cade to regroup and settle back in. Ferrer has one of the 3 Northwestern hits today.
He's one of the, these next 2 hitters are guys that Cade needs to pay attention to. These 2 are really Big Ten hitters.
0-1, drifted low. I guess we haven't really seen Cade in a few weeks. It feels like his motion home is a little bit slower. It's not as violent.
Yeah, right. Looking for some rhythm, a little bit more controlled, less kind of herky-jerky there.
Here's a ground ball to Tello at third. Not a double play ball. Raider will fire it across the diamond for out number 2 as Elko gets up to second base.
Boy, got his feet set and got everything behind that one. Just slung it over there. Good job, 2 away.
Wow, and we're not even going to see Rustich here.
No, the big switch here. That Cade catches, I'd say catches a little bit of a break, but we're going to make sure he gets Marty Kaplan out before he calls it a break. Kaplan hitting .257 in semi-limited appearances, but another left-hander.
Yes, making it a little bit difficult on our bullpen right now. There's a slider that was too far inside to start off the at-bat.
Well, this should be a matchup that favors Cade. You would think lefty with his fastball, kind of that sweeping breaking ball, should be something that makes Kaplan quite uncomfortable.
Goes with the fastball there. That's a good spot, low outside corner to get Obermueller on the board here. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Bottom 5. Iowa up a dime on the Wildcats.
The touchdown and field goal in the first quarter, holding up so far.
Yep. Just outside with that one. It's 2-1. We'll see how long the Hawks go with Cade here. They ask him to eat a couple innings, or they go to somebody else in the bullpen. You just would really be surprised if you see a guy like Jack Whitlock today or Aaron Savary.
No, you won't see either one. You'll see Jack Young, perhaps.
2-1 pitch. That hit Kaplan. That got caught in his jersey. It went in between the buttons of his jersey, and it stayed there.
That's actually, if you're going to get hit, that's probably the nicest, easiest way to do it. Let the jersey make the catch for you.
Found a gap there somewhere. It might get a little action in the bullpen. Cade's hit a couple of guys now this inning. Both lefties. It's just a tough matchup for him, I guess.
Wow, he gets so much arm side run, but just, he, as again, You see that ball as he throws that fastball, it just misses out into the left-handed batter's box again. He's just got to stay locked in, pick a good spot, come right back to it. We're talking about who you might see. You could see, floats that one wide trying to get the breaking ball. You might see a Nick Attila for an inning as well. So
have to have a mound visit in the meantime after Obermuller's missed on a few in a row here. So
we drove over this morning. We had a good little trip over. After we got to the hotel, how was your afternoon?
I tell you what, I wasn't in my room for more than a minute. And, you're in the car for a while. You drink enough water throughout the day. Just checking things out in the room. I managed somehow to lock myself in the bathroom. In our hotel room.
Not only did you lock yourself in the bathroom, though, you locked yourself in the bathroom so well that maintenance needed to be called.
Sam was nearby, came to my rescue, called maintenance for me. That's how I know that Sam and I must be good friends, because a man of lesser values would have said, "Oh, I can't hear you," and would have left. Not called maintenance.
How Sam didn't, and a good friend that Sam didn't put that on social media.
Couldn't get myself out of the bathroom. The maintenance guy showed up, and, he had a bunch of jokes for me, which I found, marginally humorous. One being that it's better to be locked inside a bathroom than outside of one. Sure.
Jokes. Our guys got jokes.
Chuckles.
3-0 there as Obi misses high.
Jeopardy of loading the bases here for Northwestern. That one's in there for a strike. It's 3-1. Yeah, so I had a little bit of an eventful afternoon when we got to the hotel.
You were able to escape. We were able to go have lunch then after that before we had to come to the ballpark.
It's settled down quite nicely. Just hasn't really felt like a game day. 3-1's in there for a strike, full count now.
Yeah, it's been a very, I don't know whether it's because it's Thursday, whether it was because we drove over this morning, whether it's because we were driving to Northwestern.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what made this be just an odd day so far.
Great battle back there from Obermuller. Gets a strikeout on the foul tip. He was down 3-0.
Coach McGrath makes the visit. 3 quick strikes and gets out of it. Leaves a couple stranded.
All right, nothing doing for Northwestern on the scoreboard. We've played 5. Iowa 10-0. Back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Michael Seegers will lead off the Hawkeyes 6th. Iowa in control here this afternoon. It's 10-0 over the Wildcats.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Doug is listening from Iowa City. Thanks for tuning in to Hawkeye Baseball tonight, Doug. Great supporter of Iowa athletics. His number of Hawkeye fans listening coast to coast this evening. Here's Seegers. First pitch strike to him on the outside corner. Michael's had a really solid day today. He's only 1 for 1. He does have a run scored and an RBI. He's got a couple of walks. He's reached every time. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Looped foul down the right field line. 0-2. It'll ricochet off the roof of their indoor facility. Everything is kind of beige and black around here. Isn't that a dark brown? All their facilities look about the same.
It's kind of
theme here.
Right in the old neighborhood. That was a 56-foot, 55-foot. That was.
I think it's your turn to be nice, John.
52 foot?
Okay, there you go. That one barely got past the grass part of the green part of the turf in front of the plate. Here's the 1-2. That's low again. Got a little further along. It's 2-2.
Short-ish. Penn State adding on 9-6 now over Maryland. Bottom of the 6th inning. Nobody out. Couple runners on.
Ooh. Michael crushes this deep to left. Carrying, but not well enough. It's caught on the run in front of the wall for 1 out. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. One away in the Iowa 6th. There's Kyle Huckstorf. He's 0 for 3 today. There's a sweeping breaking ball, low and out.
Michael only hit that like 88, 89 off the bat, so he didn't quite catch it the way it looked like he did.
Yep. Kyle pops this up over towards the Iowa bullpen, heads up over there, gentlemen. Foul ball, 1-1. Yeah, it looked a little bit better right off the bat, but hung up a little bit, maybe some backspin on it too. Huckstorf hits a ground ball that's gloved by Comstock, the pitcher, off the mound.
Boy, if that ball sneaks past, I'm not sure second baseman Livermore is going to throw out. Actually, that's not Livermore anymore, but
yeah, we got so many changes for Northwestern.
Not sure that Elko is going to throw him out, but good job from Comstock to pick that up and
helped that he's 6'6", didn't it?
Certainly did. As he kind of snow coned up to the end of the glove. And
here's Braden Frazier, breaking ball strike.
Yeah, you'd really like to. Ken talked about it a little bit, but you want to keep doing damage. Keep kind of running through pitchers here. Don't really let them off the hook.
Yeah, continue with competitive pressure at bats. Don't just coast. The 1-1, Frazier took a good cut at it. It was early. Wasn't expecting the breaking ball. It is 1-2.
Great breaking ball. I mean, well up in the zone, but had Frazier off balance.
Hard fastball outside.
And that was the scout, was that he's going to spin you, and then when he's got a chance to get you out, he's going to try to throw the fastball. So probably needs to look to see if he comes back to spin here.
2's on the board for Frazier. The pitch, ground ball, backhanded by the shortstop. This is a good play. Will he have a throw? He will throw it across, but Frazier will beat it out. It's good effort there by McGolfitrick down at short. But Braden is on. Infield single.
Good outing from Frazier. 2 for 4 now. 3 runs batted in. And that'll give bottom of the order a chance. Give Cade an opportunity to keep the inning going.
Frazier's been kind of like a plug and play based on the good matchup. Based on the scout. And so if Frazier doesn't play in right, Wilmus usually plays out there and then somebody else DHs. So Braden at first. Here's Cade Moss. 1-0 pitch to Moss. Check swing. Ooh, he sends it down the first base line. Tough play. Pitcher picks it up, shovels it over to first base to get Moss. That was a interesting little play there, and Northwestern executes that all right. And they get the 3rd out on the half swing from Moss. Iowa 10, Northwestern nothing. Bottom of the 6th coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. Handling all of your exterior needs from roofing, siding, windows, and gutters, they've got you covered. Providing free damage inspections and help filing insurance claims. Call 319-343-6376.
Welcome back to Evanston. Iowa in complete control as we get to the bottom of the 6th. Up on Northwestern 10-0. Taking care of business. So far, middle of the order coming up for the Wildcats. Cade Obermuller back on the mound for Iowa. Another inning of work for him.
Western Michigan helps the Hawks out. 11-6 win over Central Michigan.
Who did Texas Tech have? I saw you scroll past them. Sorry. Kansas.
Need to win those. Texas Tech, actually, from an RPI standpoint, well below Iowa now. Well, not well below, 41.
Just expected them to be better, though.
Really did. They're a little bit like what you've seen with LSU so far. The bullpens just kind of imploded a little bit. We saw that a little bit when we were down there, too.
Obermuller with a hard fastball that snaps the mitt high and out.
Illinois State couldn't quite help the Hawks out. They gave up 3 in the bottom of the 8th to lose to Valparaiso 7-6.
Swing and a miss from Markinson as Obermuller buried him with that slider low and in.
Hawks are going to Hawks are going to, if they continue on to win this game, they'll fall from 29th to 32nd in the RPIs. They're going to lose 13 points, so they kind of need those. They need the other games to go for them in their favor to kind of offset that a little bit.
Isn't that a strange development? You can win a game and lose points.
Well, especially it's not like you squeaked by or did anything particularly wrong in this game to look bad.
Hard fastballs outside 2-2. Yeah, there should be a metric within the metric that has margin of victory, don't you think?
Yeah, yes and no. If Iowa sweeps, loses, call it 39 points or so, that would drop them down to, all things being equal right now.
Here's a comebacker up the middle. Seegers will pick it up. Hard throw across. Got him in time. Looked like a trickier play than it ended up being.
Well, they all look tricky until the Hawkeye defense up the middle gets a shot at it with Seegers and Huckstorf. They make it look a lot easier than it is. That was just a weird, slow spinner up there, and Seegers got well over to it and made the good off-balance throw to get him. But yeah, Iowa looking to, if they look to lose 39 or 40 points, that right now would drop them into the 33rd spot. Everything else kind of mapping out the same. So still 33 is going to be a great place for them heading into the conference tournament, and really might be one of the few times that Iowa's gone into the conference tournament with really almost no pressure to do anything.
Yeah. Here's one popped up by Pinkston down the third base sign. We're going to have to lean forward for this one. Tello and Seegers come together. It's Tello who makes the grab in short foul territory. There's not a lot of room for it, but Rader does make the play in front of the half wall.
The over just hit in foul outs.
There you go, yeah.
As the over-under was 0.5. We just hit the over, so who knew? 2 away here.
You had mentioned that earlier, and I agreed with you. I mean, there's just not a lot of room anywhere unless you come straight back, behind the plate. Not a lot of room, but Tello and Seegers were over there with plenty of room to make that play. 2 down in the 6th. Leolis is up now, another lefty. See how Obermuller does against this left-hander. Pinkston, who was just up, he was a lefty as well.
You got him to foul out.
0-1 pitch. That's up and in, ball 1.
Penn State now 12-6 as they've taken advantage of 4 Maryland errors with 10 hits. So
love it.
12-6, bottom of the 6th. That'll pull Iowa within a half game of Maryland at that point.
1-1's just outside for a ball from Obermuller. Keep that going, though. I don't trust Penn State really at all. And, you know, Maryland's good offensively. But, yeah, doubled them up in the, going to be going to the 7th. Still not done. Nobody out. The runner at second. 2 balls and a strike here. Obermuller. That's in there right at the belt, 2-2.
You know, much better innings so far from Cade, but now we've seen this before. Now you got to finish the inning off. You know, he's got the first 2 outs. He's got 2 strikes here. Now you've got to go ahead and get yourself back in the dugout.
Don't overthrow it, right? That's a beautiful pitch. Got him hook, line, and sinker on the 2-2 slider on the outside part of the plate.
Really nicely done there as he went just with the breaking ball, and that's talked about that. You know, you should have an advantage lefty on lefty, and really did a good job there, and probably bought himself another inning.
All right, we've played 6 in Evanston, Iowa, 10-0. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
An easy pill to swallow? Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
When you're in the eastern Iowa area, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. And Options Exteriors, your preferred local roofing and exterior company. The Hotel Kirkwood, named the Corridor Business Journal's 2022 Best Banquet and Event Venue. And awarded the AAA 4-Diamond Award for lodging. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111 for more information.
Top of the 7th, Iowa 10, Northwestern nothing. Feels like the Hawks probably have enough to win it, but go ahead, maybe try to add to it here with Wilmus leading off the 7th. I stole your thunder there. You're always the one that's so reassuring to me when I feel like we don't have enough, John. And you always say, I feel like Iowa's probably got enough, or you say what I just kind of said, that they might not have enough. 5, 6, not enough to win it. Let's go get a few more. That's what you usually tell me, John.
I was fairly certain after we led 3-0 that we had enough to win it. You weren't 100% sure, but I feel really comfortable at 10-0 that we've got enough to win it.
Getting some help from around the conference as well. That's pretty good. The 1-1 to Wilmus is downstairs. Ben today has been pretty active, a number of plate appearances. He's been on twice, been retired twice.
Yeah, 1 for 3. Walked, scored a run. Got the average to 272. On base is still up in the 460s, so nice job there all around.
2-1's fouled back on the ground. It's 2-2.
Penn State hangs 5 more in the bottom of the 6th. They lead 13-6 heading to the top of the 7th inning against Maryland. That would be very beneficial to the Hawkeyes as they try to move up another notch, another rung on the Big Ten ladder for the conference tournament next week.
I guess the way I thought about it, kind of being greedy and saying that we really need help from Michigan State and Penn State. Well, one or the other would be fine too. Anything that helps us is something I'm in favor of. Wilmus skies this to center. It'll be caught out there for out number 1. So if we get either or, I mean, that's fine too. I'm just trying to go for the grand slam ball and win the championship.
Right. The 3 seed plays at 10 a.m. on Tuesday morning. The 2 seed gets a little bit more of a break. They play following that at 2 o'clock, so that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Then you start to think about, okay, who's the 6, who's the 7, right? And we're not going to know that until Saturday night.
Yeah, that math is tough. As you know, Michigan's down now, Nebraska's ahead, Rutgers just got started.
Peterson rips this foul off the batting cages to the right
as they jockey for those positions. So, and those games are all, Purdue didn't play very well last week. Looks like they're playing a little bit better against Nebraska this week. Fouled away again. The Ohio State-Michigan game, Ohio State's still only 6-15, but boy, they didn't look that part when we watched them play. They looked like a better squad than that. And you got to figure they're going to be up for playing Michigan, so a chance to spoil a little there.
Peterson hanging tough. Another foul ball in the box. 1-2 with 1 out in the 7th.
So all of those games will jockey around that 4, 5, 6 spot. 7, 8's obviously in a bind, and that might be another.
Oh no, that one bounced in front of the plate, ricocheted off the catcher, and then caught Peterson in an unfriendly place.
Cup check Petey.
Oh.
Which is probably in the batter's box. Umpire takes a walk to protect both the catcher and the batter in that case.
We all felt that one a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. I think we're going to be locked into that Michigan State-Indiana game now, knowing that Penn State's in the driver's seat against Maryland. Petey gets revenge. There's a base hit to left.
Nice to see him going. That's he kind of got shut down last Sunday and hadn't had a hit yet today, kind of in the Hawkeye flurry, but gets one there with a good solid single. Gets moving.
So instead of DeRiggi, we'll see Blake Guerin, the freshman from Shoreview, Minnesota. He'll come up now. He'll replace DeRiggi over there at first base.
Yeah, and if we get out of that 10 o'clock game, that does give potential to drive Tuesday morning instead of Monday night.
That's you and me thinking ahead, right? Doesn't it?
Save a little wear and tear there.
Omaha, it'll be my first year there. Obviously the first year on the job, but never been to the Big Ten tournament.
My younger daughter and I went over last year, and it's a lot of fun. Great atmosphere, and team hotel is like 2 parking lots over from the stadium, so it's an easy walk. It'll be 1,000 degrees and a chance of rain every day.
Lovely.
It'll be awesome.
No, you like the heat. That's right.
I do like the heat, and you'll like the press box setup. So,
Guerin skies the 1-0 pitch high down the right field line. Will it get out of play? Yes. Blake will try to straighten it out, keep it between the white lines.
That would have crashed the over/under if he'd have fouled out there, but. You'll be treated exceptionally well in the press box, and we'll have a nice high bird's eye view of the field.
As long as we got some AC in there, that'd be all right. They got your Mountain Dew.
Well, again, think through where we're. I mean, it's a high level ballpark. It'll be College World Series isn't coming to Omaha in June without AC up there.
1-1 pitch just outside. They'll try a snap throw to first. Peterson's back safely. 2-1. I'm just. Thinking about all the places we have been this year. Texas Tech was nice. South Alabama was pretty interesting. UIC was very interesting. We were hardly able to turn one way or another in that place.
Well, we had no room to move, and unfortunately especially with the way the game played out, the Hawkeye radio network got as much of the UIC call as loud as he was.
Yes.
Right over top of us. So he was reach out and touch through the window.
3 balls and a strike to Guerin. Another pickoff move over to first. Bradley was nothing to write home about. I'm sounding like I'm complaining. I'm just.
Well, we've had some really great ones, and we've had some slightly sketchy ones, and I'm sure.
Inside to Guerin. That's ball 4. A couple of runners on for Iowa now. In the 7th, we'll see Raider Tello up.
I'm sure that there's some folks that come to Dwayne Banks right now, and we've been elbow to elbow and friendly there in our side of the press box as well, which we're a season away from solving that problem as the stadium renovation is on track, slightly delayed, but on track, and so that'll be great for us to get that done.
There's Raider Tello. That one's well in front of the plate. Ball 1. Indiana was probably the best that we've been in.
Indiana was very good.
We were kind of lower too.
We were a little lower. Had a good view of it. Their SID is almost as good as Sammy. So a lot of fun there, and they fed us nicely. Yeah. Breakfast those mornings.
Another pitch that goes in front of the plate, 2-0.
He would be outstanding with a 55-foot plate, but right now he's just kind of struggling at 60 feet.
Kind of like cricket, just bouncing it off the carpet.
You can do that a little bit better with the turf. You do that with the old dirt, and you get all kinds of funny hops, but it's worked out okay.
Tello cranks this to right. It's tailing towards foul territory, and it is off the side of the wall over there in foul ground.
That is a super short porch. Well, that ball went 332.
That ball was definitely out, and it was how many feet to the right of the foul pole, do you think?
Not very many.
Yeah, just tailed too much.
That ball went 332 as he caught fastball center, and kind of high scooped it down the line.
Got a lot of cuts in their wall. It's not one angled wall out there in the outfield. 2-1 to Rader. This is a ground ball to short. Trouble. It's bobbled by the shortstop. He'll throw it quickly to first. It's off the line, and Tello's going to reach. The bases will be loaded for Gable Mitchell.
When you said trouble, you were thinking double trouble.
I was.
You weren't thinking the shortstop was going to make his second error of the game.
I'll agree with you on that one. That's a clear E6. I can try to be as nice as possible, but
yeah, I'd love to give Rader a hit and boost the old batting average and all that fun stuff, but let's get Gable Mitchell going here too. That'd be fun.
So Gable's a switch hitter. He'll go from the left side in his first at bat in a while in the game for Honar.
Took that pitch just down low.
Bases loaded with 1 out. Fouled back to the screen. That's a good cut there from Gable.
I say Gamecast is puzzled by the last play, but they finally got it.
Here's a line drive off the shortstop's glove. It'll get down for a
fielder's choice.
Yep, they're going to throw it to third to get Guerin, who got hung up in between second and third. Peterson scores. It's 11-0. Gable really gave that one a ride, just couldn't quite get it entirely over the shortstop's glove. He was able to knock it down, throw out Guerin at third.
Didn't have quite enough elevation, and I'm not sure. They might have given him a hit on that one, but saves him having to decide whether to give the shortstop an error on back-to-back plays as he's able to get the fielder's choice and bring up Seegers. Run scores, so Hawks up to 11 now.
We'll see exactly how they do elect to score it.
It's a fielder's choice. 6-5 on the putout.
Tello at second, Mitchell at first. Pitch to Michael, that's downstairs. 1-1 to the Hawkeyes shortstop. There's 2 outs in the 7th. Iowa 11-0. Trying to catch their hits to their runs here. 11 runs on 10 hits. Foul ball to the left side.
Gable couldn't come up with his 5th hit, but did get his 5th RBI of the season. So he's had a productive time when he's been able to come up to the plate and get it in play.
See what Michael can do with a 2-strike, 2-out count. Here's the pitch. High chopper to third. Tough play here. Third baseman will pick it up. He'll throw to first way late. One of those high choppers.
Yeah, that is a no-chancer. As soon as you beat that into the turf, give Siegs his 2nd hit of the game.
That's just not fair, John.
No, I mean, nothing you can do about that. And all right, Huck. Stop pressing. Be the guy, pal.
Here we go. Bases loaded for Huckstorf. 2 outs. He's 0 for 4 today. First pitch to Kyle. Grounded foul. Went after a pitch that was low in the zone.
Yeah, and you say he expands the strike zone a little bit, but he's also been the umpire's been very good today, and Huck's been kind of the guy that got called out on a couple of expanded pitches.
That's just a good pitch there. Breaking ball, low outside corner. Kyle didn't offer at it. He's down in the count 0-2.
Kyle, the only guy right now, only starter that hasn't come up with a hit. So I'd like to see him break the mold, find a way here.
Popped it up. This one likely finding the seats over there to the right and just behind the back row.
Petey's dad's got to make that catch over
Yeah,
the railing.
I mean, Moss's dad.
I mean, you got a catcher's dad over there. You got an outfielder's dad over there.
Jack Young's dad.
Pitcher's dad's not supposed to catch it, but the catcher and outfielder's dad's supposed to make the play.
That's got to be Petey. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to make the play.
Take the ball cap off and go get it. Here's the 0-2 to Huck. That's in the dirty, laid off at ball 1.
Good job there. He wanted to. He really, Comstock has really bounced a lot of balls up there. Huck did a nice job holding off. Didn't offer and chase that one.
This one tapped foul in the box. Kyle just seems a little bit off balance when he swings. It's just he hasn't made great contact today.
Everything's just big. Again, it's there just isn't that short, compact, put it in play.
Won't swing at that one.
Maryland battling right back. Got 2 runs in the top of the 7th. Bases still loaded with
No.
just 1 out.
Where are those fancy pitchers that Penn State threw against us? Where are they at?
Ohio State scored a couple more, threatening with more on Michigan. So
2 balls, 2 strikes. Huck rips it fair into the left field corner. There it is for Huckstorf. Tello will score. Mitchell sprinting home. He'll score. Huckstorf with the 2 RBI double. And he might have just broken out of his slump right there. 13-0.
Atta baby, Huck. Nice job. Stuck with that one. A good fastball low in the zone. Huck sent it back 102. Pulled it right down the line. Couple RBIs, and man, if the guy ever needed it, it was Huck right there. Nice job, and Coy Sarsfield a chance to pinch hit.
He'll come in for Frazier.
It's really hard to say I have a favorite because I like so many guys on the team. They're just good to be around. Coy always has a smile. I mean, he and Rader probably have the brightest personalities of just kind of being fun all the time. But when they need to lock in, they lock it in. But just bright, positive attitudes.
I love the headshot they've got of Coy up on the scoreboard. Here's a chopper to third. Going to be a tough play. Charged hard, bobbled, throw to first, not in time. Seegers will score on the backside. That'll likely be an E5.
No, we're going to give that one a hit.
Think so?
Is Coy 12 years old in that picture?
That's what I was going to say. He looked like he was in middle school on that picture up there.
I'm giving Coy a hit on that one.
That'll be tough, John.
He was beating that out. I got Sammy nodding. He's with me all the way.
I can't disagree with Sam, but
he beats that out all day, every day.
So it's 14-0 now. I was pushed across 4 in the 7th.
I got the extra point. Yeah, Sarsfield's beating that out. Give him the hit. Just put it up there.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Here is Moss. That's below the knees, ball 1.
Oof. That was right at the knees.
Yeah, no benefit of the doubt there.
Come on, Blue. It's 14-0. Let's just get this bad boy rolling.
Comstock's delivery sliced foul by Moss, out of play. They gave it an error, John. Sarsfield reached on an error, E5. My internet's faster than yours.
Must be. There it is. Now that is wrong. Nobody's mad except for the pitcher if you give that a hit.
1-1 to Moss. Line drive into right. That's a base hit. Huck will jog home. Sarsfield will sprint to third, slide in there safely. Moss, as steady as can be. He's now 2 for 4. Hawks up 15-0.
And in this case, the pitcher's not even that mad because they're already unearned runs, so it doesn't matter anymore. So
big inning for the Hawks.
Yeah, really, after a couple of fairly quiet innings, it was nice to see him get to Comstock here and, put together good at-bats again, take some pitches, and bring him back into the strike zone.
Strike 1 to Ben Wilmus. Iowa with a dime and a nickel to their name this evening. Nothing doing for Northwestern. They've got 3 errors defensively, just as many errors as hits. Wilmus swings over the top of that off speed, down to the count 0-2.
At Comstock, 2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 runs, none of them earned.
Wow.
So it's not a single one of the innings this inning, or not a single one of the runs this inning are earned.
0-2 to Wilmus.
Ooh.
That's a called third strike. Breaking ball that started as letters dropped in at the belt. And that'll do it for the top of the 7th. We'll stretch things out. Iowa 15-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
This year, we considered hiring an ad agency to help with our marketing.
They pitched impressive visuals and a script that was inspiring.
And exotic animal mascots to help grab your attention.
In the end, we just decided to tell it to you straight. Shelter Insurance has award-winning customer service at affordable rates.
Plus, our local agents are there to help you understand what coverage you need.
To find an agent near you, visit shelterinsurance.com and switch today.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/Iowans win.
All stretched out at Rocky Miller Park in Evanston. Total domination for Iowa in the series opener over Northwestern. It's 15-0 in the bottom of the 7th.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. Well, we talked about kind of coming into this that Northwestern hadn't, even though the record is really bad, they hadn't been blown out of many games. So they've been competitive. You know, they had Indiana really tight in 2 of those 3 games in the series. But, you know, Iowa just does such a good job with hitting, with patience at the plate. And then, you know, you got another really strong start out of Marcus Morgan and just made the hill pretty big pretty early.
Yeah, it's been cruise control, I would say, since the middle of the 4th. As this is hit foul to the third base side.
This is just so weird. Every time they pull a ball down, I start to look and I realize I'm going to pull back, let you lean forward to make sure that you can see it.
All I've got to do is make sure it wasn't fair at that point, and that's about all I can see.
It's basically like it's like the passenger in your car misses outside that decides they need to look down to see if a car's coming and blocks your way of seeing it. So I'm trying to stay back so that you can see. As the driver, I want to make sure that you can see.
You won't name names, though, right?
Heck no, we're not mentioning any names.
2-1, that one just foul. There we go. Down the third baseline, it's 2-2. Put you on the spot there.
Sarsfield stayed in the game, went to right field. Garens at first base. Felt like that was such a long time ago.
Right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Obermuller on the way home. Just high and out, ball 3.
Really a pretty good pitch. Nice piece of hitting there to not offer at that one.
I want to prolong this any more than it already could be, as this is hit hard into the net to the right side. Count will stay full.
See, the funny thing about those balls that line hard that way is they're going to hit the building and ricochet if he gets it up there a little bit too. So kind of have to be paying attention. You're going to catch it back in the nugget.
Taking a deep breath. Here's the 3-2 way high and out. Ball 4. And for Northwestern, that's just the second time today that they've had their leadoff hitter get on base. Calarco got on in the second with a single.
Yeah, 4 walks, 3 hits. Hawks have done a pretty nice job. Cade had a tough first inning. A couple of hit batters. Gets the breaking ball there for a strike. Really buckled in, had a good last inning, and that wasn't a terrible at-bat until that last pitch. That one really wasn't his best pitch there. But snaps right back with a good opening pitch to Menarvich.
Here's the 0-1. Ground ball foul over towards Tello, 0-2. Could use a strikeout or a double play here with the top of the order on deck.
Yeah, and they've made some changes. It's not it's not the couple of scarier guys that are up there now, but
right.
A couple guys that Cade had a hard time getting out first time through.
Fastball high is 1-2. We'll play Northwestern tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Hopefully rain stays away during that time. At least we have a turf field here. 1 ball, 2 strikes with nobody out, bottom of the 7th. Here's the pitch from Obermueller. That's a beautiful one on the outside corner. Caught him looking again. I think he struck him out the same way he did as last time, John.
Yeah, just a baffling breaking ball there. 78 miles an hour on the outside part of the plate. Sends him back to the dugout. Boy, it's all of a sudden 13-12 Penn State over Maryland.
Man.
Just 2 outs, top of the 7th. Base is still loaded.
So they've put up 6 in the 7th, Maryland has.
Yeah, they answered Penn State's 5 with 6 of their own. Great pitch there.
Who's pitching for them? Man.
Me.
We had to hear all weekend about their good relievers that they have in the game. It's too bad. All right, so Penn State's up by 1 going to the bottom of the 7th. Got to get some more there.
Ohio State, though, doing the Hawks a favor.
All right with that.
5-1, bottom of the 5th. Base is still loaded there over Michigan. Minnesota trying to do the Hawks a little bit of a favor. 4-0, still really early against Rutgers.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in Evanston. Batter is Elko. Hit him again. I've hit this guy twice now. Lefty on lefty matchup has not been favorable for Cade this evening.
No, and he really, even when he's missed to the right-handers, he's missed up and in, or up and away into that box, and so tough spot there. A couple guys on, and that'll do it. Coach Heller's seen enough. Probably see a new left-hander, Nick Gutilla, more than likely.
Yeah, Gutilla making the move towards the bullpen door. Haven't seen Nick in a while. Hopefully he's sharp and ready to roll here in the bottom of the 7th. Iowa 15-0. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
Bottom of the 7th in Evanston, Iowa 15, Northwestern nothing. The Hawks will go to the bullpen. For just the second time today, bringing in left-handed junior from Davenport, Nick Gutilla.
Excited to see Nick out there. I mean, it's been kind of a rocky road for him, and he was sick in Penn State, but 1-1 on the season, 12 appearances, 3.14 ERA, 14 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs, only 5 of those are earned, 12 walks, 13 strikeouts. Again, another guy, opponents hitting just 173 against him. It looks like he's got really good stuff. Sometimes he just kind of battles control just a little bit, but boy, the stuff is tough to hit, and love to see him kind of be able to stake out a role here. And I think we talked about it. Even if it was kind of that left-handed specialist, come in and get me 2 outs or something, get me out of an inning. We talked about Ben Butel last year, a guy that could come in, had a great pickoff move, and was able to put out fires. And be great to see Nick kind of find a way to make some sort of role like that his own.
Batter is Kevin Ferrer. First pitch to him is way outside. Ferrer's a right-handed hitter. Runners at first and second with one out. Here's the pitch from Gatilla. That missed somewhere, must have been just high.
Just barely.
Need all the arms we can get as we get to the postseason. Play a lot of games in short order.
Yeah, compressed schedule, that's the thing.
2-0's popped up right side towards the Iowa dugout. It'll get over it towards the trees and foul ball.
That was poorly played by his dad and a bunch of kids. Misjudged that by 6 or 8 feet.
Yeah, scattered the children over there in grass patch behind the dugout. 2 balls and a strike. Gatilla's got the sign that he likes from Moss. Here's the pause and the pitch. Outside ball 3.
Jack Young still slinging it down there in the Hawkeye bullpen.
Figured he'd be in line for the 8th and the 9th. 3-1 is the count. Pitch from Gatilla high at the eyes, ball 4.
Mostly competitive pitches, just, he kind of got a tough break on the second pitch, was just a little high. Umpire didn't like it. Had some other ones kind of just off the zone and didn't get any help. Now he faces a left-hander. This is, again, kind of that spot you'd like to see him stake out.
And he hits him in the head.
And that'll walk in a run. Yes.
Kaplan took it off the bill of the helmet. And time will be called. Here comes pitching coach Sean McGrath. It's 15-1 now in the bottom of the 7th.
Really fortunate. Fortunate he kind of got his head turned down enough that it kind of went off the bill of the helmet and kind of ricocheted off that way rather than kind of catching him flush in the ear hole or anything. So both left-handed hitters have been plunked twice here. As Obermueller hit Elko twice, and he hit Kaplan the first time, and then Gatilla hits Kaplan the second time.
Elko and Kaplan have had a rough couple of plate appearances. They've been up 4 times and been hit 4 times. So they're kind of magnets, and we're not able to throw strikes lefty versus lefty, which is the one thing that's probably missing from the bullpen. With the exception of Jared Simpson, don't have a lefty arm that can attack those lefty batters.
Right. And we've even talked about it in Jared's starts with the way, or in his appearances, the way that he pitches. It's difficult for him to attack the inside part of the plate. Good pitch and good comeback there from Gatilla there. Just a crazy good breaking ball.
That's the best pitch I think he's thrown all year.
He gets Tanner to really expand his strike zone as that ball just dipped right out of the zone.
1 out in the Wildcats 7th. It's 15-1 Iowa. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one is straight and flat and called a strike at the knees. 0-2.
Coach McGrath, the pitcher whisperer when he walks out there. Penn State, couple runners on, trying to add again.
Here's a pop fly right side. This could be a little bit of trouble as Guerin and Mitchell move over towards the line. It's Gable Mitchell who makes the play, and he sprints back in to hold that runner there at third. He's not tagging. 2 down.
I think at the last second there, that umpire called infield fly, which was a very interesting call there on a
We were
ball.
in shallow right, weren't we?
Yeah, kind of in shallow right, and a little bit of, Gable Mitchell never really got camped under it, that's for sure.
A lot of break on that pitch from Gatilla. Went too low.
Good take there from Markinson. That's that pitch that's really easy to swing right over the top of. Instead, he does a good job holding up.
1 more out to get for Gatilla with the bases loaded. 2 outs. The pitch. Grounded foul in the box. Evening the count at 1.
Watch Kaplan at first base. He looks like a 70s aerobics class.
I don't know exactly what that means, but based on his motion over at first, I'm going to find out soon.
You're going to know exactly what I mean as soon as you see it. Oh, no, we didn't do it that time.
Ground ball left side and off of Gable Mitchell's glove into left field. 2 runs are going to score for Northwestern.
That's Gable's got to get out of the way. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but you've got one of the best defensive shortstops in the Big Ten in perfect position, and you're trying to come backhanded across. And so, yeah, that's that's just unfortunate there. And
shift was on. He moved a long way over to kind of go in front of Seegers like that. 15-3 now in the 7th.
And I've seen Gable throw it. When he picks that up, he's going to throw a dart across the diamond, but Seegers is in a much better position to make that play.
First pitch strike from Gatilla to Pinkston. Another left-handed batter for the Wildcats.
Ended up giving Gable the error on that one.
Oh, one pitch from Nick. Ground ball right side. Mitchell will have another chance at it. He gloves this one, throws it to first. Guerin is there. Got it for the 3rd out. Northwestern gets on the board in the 7th. They add 3. It's 15-3. Hawks way out in front of this one. 8th inning coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
We all love a good win. Catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
(15-3) Iowa with the lead over Northwestern as we get to the top of the 8th inning. Wildcats going to a new pitcher. We'll get to him in just a moment.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes.
New pitcher into the game for Northwestern. They'll go with left-handed senior Ryan Keenan.
Okay, so now this is an interesting bullpen choice. You know, you've got, by ERA, you've got one of your best pitchers. 14 appearances, 5.17 ERA. So it's 15-3. Scoreboard still says 15-2. So
it's definitely not 15-2. It's 15-3. I'm not sure what's up with their scoreboard, but
in any event, just an interesting choice to maybe what looks like one of your better arms, possibly. 15 2/3 innings pitched, 14 hits, 9 runs. They've all been earned. Has walked 16, struck out 15. Opponents hitting him at a 250 clip. So, got a fast.
So almost like, I mean, barring a significant collapse by Iowa, they're throwing a pitcher that's decent in a game that's pretty close to being over.
Out of hand, yeah. So, fastball is going to be in the upper 80s, and he's got a little bit of everything. So, you know, the big thing for him, as Will Mofleur come in to pinch hit, is, you know, try to get him off the edges. You know, get him into the middle of the plate. Don't help him out by chasing out.
Mofleur swings at the first pitch, grounds it to short. Throw across the diamond is picked out of the carpet, 1 down. So Mofleur aggressive right off the rip. See how long it takes Northwestern to fix their scoreboard and their official scoring. I've got 15-3. They've got 15-2. We've got a habit of being nice, but I'm fairly certain we're correct, John.
I agree. And yeah.
We walked in a run, and then they had 2 that came in on the play to left, I think.
Yeah, and they left it kind of as a. The problem was they still have the bases loaded. They actually was 1st and 3rd there when the Hawks got the last out.
Blake Guerin's in the box. There's one at the knees. It's 1-1.
Penn State got one of the 6 back that Maryland scored in the top of the 7th. Now lead 14-12. Not your typical Friday score.
Blowing out, lefty deals to Guerin.
Ohio State 5-3 over Michigan, top of 6. Purdue trying to rally in the bottom of the 6th, tied at 2 with Nebraska.
Guerin would love to see a pitch to hit here, but he hasn't really gotten one yet. It's 3-1.
I'd like to see Penn State get a couple more because, like we were talking before, I'm not sure 14's enough to win that game for them.
Not in that one. Here's ball 4 to Guerin. He'll walk. Yep.
And we finally got the. Now we just got to get the scoreboard updated.
Yeah, we're working on the score. I got 15-3. Looks like it's been updated to 15-3.
Yeah, we have StatCast correct finally, but see if Raider can keep going here.
Swings at the first pitch and taps it foul left side.
Wait, what'd you say? Raider swung at the first pitch?
Shocker. 1 speed for Raider, and it's a good speed.
It's a good speed. 2 for 4, scored 3 runs today.
Rips this foul to the other side of the diamond. 0-2.
Northwestern, 3 runs, 3 hits, 3 errors.
3s across.
Both teams have left 10 runners on base.
Here's the 0-2 to Raider. Popped up, foul, right side. Once again, we'll do it again. That's an interesting storyline that both teams have left 10 on. It hasn't really felt like Iowa's left anybody on today.
Yeah, true. I mean, especially when you have the carousel moving kind of the way that Iowa's done. They've done such a good job, which I guess just goes to how much traffic they've had. 13 hits, 9 walks.
This one's in the dirt. Guerin thought about taking off for second, but it was a decent block to keep him at first base.
Iowa hitting .368 with runners in scoring position, .471 with 2 outs again. So they've been able to extend innings, kind of do all that. So it feels like you're maximizing all that stuff when you score a lot of runs. I think last I looked, there was 8 2-out RBIs.
1-2 to Tello, sends it to right center. Right fielder moving back. He's got it at the track. No ball's really going to get out of here today. Guerin will go back to first base. There's 2 down in the inning. Wind just kind of blowing in over Welsh Ryan Arena and keeping baseballs in the ballpark today.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a heavy breeze, especially for a lot of the stuff that we've played in this year, but just kind of a, it's just a heavy air again. It's a little cooler, so you're not really catching any type of help there. But yeah, just a good night, good afternoon for baseball.
Yep. Not too hot, not too cold. It's comfortable. Finally one of those.
Finally one of those. Probably the best day we're going to catch all weekend, but we'll take it.
Gable Mitchell's in the box. Switch hitter, so we'll bat from the right side, facing off against the left-handed pitcher this time. 1-1 count to him with 2 outs in the Hawkeye 8th. It's 15-3.
Keenan got squeezed a little bit there, especially at 15-3.
Looked like it could have caught the outside corner. Here's the 1-1. That's low, ball 2.
I'd have given it to him just on principle.
Yeah, makeup call. Mitchell grounded into a fielder's choice. Back in the 7th, I guess it was that line drive, wasn't it?
Yeah, the line drive into a fielder's choice, the rare 6-5.
Rips the 2-1 back to the screen and leaving the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Mitchell trying to find a way on with Michael Seegers on deck.
Yeah, not too much for Hawkeye faithful and coaching staff to be angry about here this afternoon.
Yeah. Here's a ground ball to the second baseman. It'll be welcomed in. He'll lob it over to first. First baseman's not on the bag. Oh, they called him out anyway. Okay, one of the advantages of sitting here, John, we can see when the first baseman doesn't have his foot on the bag.
You've got better eyes than me. I'll take your word for that.
Well, that's all right for now. Top of the 8th is complete, 15-3, Iowa with the lead. Be back for the bottom half of the inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You probably know that a natural gas leak smells like rotten eggs. But what does a gas leak look or sound like? If you hear a whooshing or hissing sound, see dirt, dust, or water spraying from an area, or you get dizzy or queasy, leave the area immediately, then call 1-800-595-5325 once you're safely away. See MidAmericanEnergy.com for more safety tips.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Ah, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Iowa 15-3 in the bottom of the 8th over Northwestern. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Nick Gatilla deals a first pitch strike to Trent Leolis, left-handed hitter. We'll see how Nick fares against this lefty. Hit a couple of them in the last inning. A 1 pitch, swing and a miss. That's much better from Gatilla.
Penn State gets 2 back, 15-12 now, heading to the top of the 8th inning against Maryland.
0-2. Nick whipped it outside. What else is going on? Ohio State still out in front.
Ohio State in a good spot. Minnesota helping out the Hawks. Tennessee Martin over Illinois in a non-conference battle.
And that's a series, too. That's not just a one-gamer.
Correct. You know, when you're having trouble with control, I don't necessarily like the all of a sudden I'm going to start nibbling it at 0-2.
This one's shot into center. Huckstorf will move over towards left a bit. Kyle reaches up, 1 down. Yeah, I agree. Gatilla had missed on a couple on the outside off the plate. He's able to get the first out of the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, and a funny stat for you, Northwestern's done a better job getting the leadoff man on base than Iowa has done today. 2 for 8. Iowa is just 1 for 8 getting the leadoff guy on, but they've strung together innings after that. Good breaking ball there, just missed outside.
Northwestern shortstop in the box, right-handed hitter. Gatilla's missed a couple of times outside now.
I think you'll see you're going to see Jack Young at some point here. Hopefully not this inning, and for Nick's sake.
Yes.
You'll probably see Jack finish up the 9th inning at the very least and clean it up that way. Actually, when they gave Northwestern the other run, now they've only left 9 on base. Good swing and a miss there.
So we've left more on than them.
Yeah, and then we just left the 1 more on. So we're up to 11. Northwestern's at 9.
Dominated everything else, though.
Yeah, Iowa 2 out.
2-2 looked good, just low and out. Full count.
Yeah, Iowa with 8 2-out RBIs. Northwestern with, looks like they should have 1 with the hit by pitch, and maybe there wasn't 2 outs quite yet, but I thought there was.
Here's a 3-2 delivery. Popped up right side. This will be in play, it appears, as Mulfler will move over towards the line, and he'll make the catch for out number 2.
Not only was that in play, that blew back fair as well, almost overran it there.
Yeah, I thought for sure I might have misspoke.
That's because you're playing hurt.
Yeah, a
tonsil the size of a bowling pin up back there, so.
Allergy season hit me pretty good. A little banged up today. We're powering through.
I mean,
You're helping me out a lot today, John.
Disturbing tonsil symptoms, and then you got locked in a bathroom. It was just not your day so far.
I have not had good trips over here to Chicago this season. I mean, that UIC trip was a disaster start to finish, really.
As soon as I saw the football field, I developed the shakes. And I think the last time I was here was Dan Persis. So that was, any Hawkeye fan knows exactly what I mean when I say that.
Oof. Here's the 1-1 from Gatilla. It's just inside, ball 2. I was also there for that game, John. Up near one of those towers. There's like 3 rows up there in the rain. Don't have good memories, really, of any athletic escapade over here as this is driven to deep left. Huckstorf will move over, and he'll be the one to call off Sarsfield to make the play. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Nick Gatilla in the 8th. Good job there from Nicky G. We'll go to the 9th, Iowa 15-3. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
After a cancer diagnosis, it's natural to want to start treatment right away. But first, get a second opinion from a team that specializes in your cancer. I'm Dr. George Weiner, Director of University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center. Before you start treatment, you deserve to be confident you have the right diagnosis and know every option available to you. So whether it's with us or somewhere else, get a second opinion. It can change your care and your life.
We've reached the 9th inning in Evanston. Iowa 15, Northwestern 3. The Hawkeyes will face off against a new Wildcat pitcher, senior right-hander Reed Smith.
Smith's 1-0 on the year through 8 appearances, a 10.80 ERA, 6 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 8 runs have all been earned, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts, giving up 3 home runs of those 7 hits. Opponent's hitting just .280. Fastball is going to be right around upper 80s, pushing 90s. Got another pitch. He'll have a little bit of a slider action. Tends to like to throw the slider, and fastball's a little bit more all over the place. And so, see what the bottom of the Hawkeye order can do against him.
Seegers will lead it off, followed by Huckstorf and then Sarsfield. Seegers today is 2 for 3.
Actually, I guess it's not the middle anymore. Seegers is up. Move Seegers up a couple spots.
Yeah, 6th spot. He and Huck have just kind of traded places the last few games. Michael drives this to right center. It will be caught on a sliding play by the right fielder. Takes away extra bases from Michael, 1 down.
Great play out there. That was Kaplan out there. Nice job, as he thought that ball was going to get in the gap. It was kind of slicing towards him, and he did a good job going over and getting down low and making the pickup.
Huckstorf in the box now. First pitch to him is high at the eyes, ball 1. Again with the off speed that missed in the same spot, 2-0. Huck hit the 2 RBI double back in the 7th inning.
Yeah, nice to have him get one of those happy moments.
Yep. Very patient here, 3-0.
Drove in a couple runs, scored a couple.
There's a fastball at the knees, 3-1. Keep the at-bat going. We'll play Northwestern tomorrow, 4 o'clock first pitch. 3:30 our pregame coverage will start as Kyle pops this up to the right side. Kaplan will move forward towards the line as well, and he's got it 2 down.
Penn State trying to get out of a jam. 15-12 still, top of the 8th. Maryland with 2 on, 2 out. Ohio State still trying to extend their lead. Nebraska scored 3 in the top of the 7th to take the lead over Purdue, so that's an anti-helpful score for the Hawks. Coy Sarsfield up for his second at bat. Going to say it again, got cheated out of a hit the first time.
There's a strike on the outside corner, 1-1. Really need that Penn State result to hold. And a lot less confident in Purdue's ability to do anything. As the 1-1, Sarsfield swinging for the apartments out there beyond the left field wall. It's 1-2.
Iowa doesn't need help from Purdue. They need help from Penn State.
Yeah.
So if Iowa just takes care of their own business, Nebraska is not a problem. It's just nice to have some cushion there.
1-2 to Sarsfield. Just outside, it's ball 2. The entire infield for Northwestern was heading to their dugout.
It's 2 balls to 3 balls outside, and the whole dugout or the whole field's walking in. I'm not quite sure. What you're expecting there.
2-2 hit down the third base line. This will be a tough play. Fielded on the run. Throw to first. Not in time. Sarsfield beats it out. There's your single.
Well, let's change the official scoring because that's almost the same play. He was going to beat that out that time. Coy chops it in. That kid's a blazer, man. He gets down the line. Great job there. And the Hawks have had a couple balls today where they've beat it into the turf and kind of taken advantage of their speed and got moving. So
sneaky speed for Sarsfield.
He is quick.
Here's Cade Moss. First pitch from Smith is outside, ball 1.
Penn State gets out of it.
Good.
3 outs away from taking game 1 in the series.
Add to it, you're only up by 3. Moss with about a 70% swing there, and he went around 1-1.
They've scored 8 runs in the last 3 innings, 1, 5, and 2. So feels like there's a 3 or 4 spot in there.
15 runs on 12 hits for Penn State, 12 runs on 16 hits. There's a strike to Moss, high outside corner. I mean, honestly, John, that game would be miserable. I think to do our job would be pretty difficult. 15-12, and it'd be exciting, I guess, but you're dealing with some bad pitching there would be my hunch. 1-2 to Moss, just outside, evening the count at 2.
And it would certainly, just based on the 12 hits to get 15 runs, you're going to assume there's a lot of ball 4s. The 4 errors have probably contributed to that on Maryland's side as well. So
2-2, Cade hits it on the ground to short. Scooped up there, they'll throw to second for the force out and get Sarsfield at the bag. All right, a quiet inning for Iowa in the 9th. It's 15-3. Hawks with the lead, 3 more outs to go. We'll turn to the bullpen one more time. We'll give you the details on the new Iowa pitcher who will come in to close the door tonight. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Here's an easy pill to swallow. Right now, earn a 5-cent fuel saver on every prescription you fill at your Hy-Vee pharmacy. That's 5 cents off per gallon of gas for each prescription filled at Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee makes it easy to fill your prescriptions. Just call or stop by your local Hy-Vee pharmacy and let us handle the rest. You can also fill online or use the mobile app. Fill a prescription and start earning today. Some restrictions apply. See your pharmacy or Hy-Vee.com for details.
At Mid-American Energy, we want to help keep you safe around power lines and electrical equipment. Always assume a power line is energized, even if it's on the ground. To avoid the risk of an accidental shock or electrocution, avoid touching a power line with anything. And when you see high voltage warnings on transformers and substations, stay away. We care about you and your safety. Get more tips at midamericanenergy.com.
Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Three outs to go tonight in Evanston. Iowa 15, Northwestern 3. The Hawkeyes will go to the bullpen for these final 3. We'll go with Jack Young, the right-hander.
He'll be making his 7th appearance, 5.79 ERA. He's got a save, 4 2/3 innings, 7 hits, 3 runs. They've all been earned. 4 strikeouts. Opponents nicked him up for a .350 batting average, but Jack throws strikes. So let's see him finish the deal up here and move us into tomorrow's ball game.
Go with new catcher as well. Ben Wilmus will catch Jack Young here.
What was the last inning that Cade Moss didn't catch?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking a midweek in maybe early March.
Yeah, it would have been a midweek game quite some time ago, I would think, that he didn't But he didn't have the calls out there, so.
And on the weekend, it's been even longer, I would think.
And I don't know.
We'll see what Wilmus has got.
This is probably the first inning for Ben of live action behind the plate, so kind of fun to see Ben get a shot at catching.
All right, 3 outs to go. Jack Young is tasked with the duty of getting them. We got a lot of room to work with, too, up by 12. It'll be the top of the order for Northwestern. They'll bring up Elko, who...
It's been a target practice.
Yeah, he's just been a magnet. Been hit by a couple of pitches. Doesn't have an at-bat. He's got 2 plate appearances, though. First pitch from Jack is low, ball 1.
He's pretty excited to see a right-hander come into the game, so guy's not basically throwing at him.
Yeah.
Of course, Jack will try to back foot slider him now and hit him in the foot.
Shoot, I hope not.
Double whammy Jack here.
Young pauses. The 1-0 pitch is hit foul over the Northwestern dugout. It's 1-1.
Ohio State trying to blow it open on Michigan. 5-3, bases loaded, bottom of the 6th, but 2 outs.
Out of the stretch, Young is ready with the 1-1. Here it comes. Ground ball right back to him. Jack's got it. He'll jog over, throw it to first, 1 down.
Really good play there. Jack snaps the glove right up, makes the easy grab.
That kind of sharpens your senses a little bit, doesn't it? Like, hello, this is right back to me.
Yeah, when you get one, I mean, not scorched back at you, but hit hard enough to make you pay attention, that's for sure. Again, one of those easy for me to say.
Yeah, he had it no doubt from up here. Here's Kevin Ferrer. First pitch strike from Jack. That one swept all the way across the zone.
Ferrer's kind of got that look. He just looks like a hitter.
Yep. A little bit stockier build. 0-1 pitch. Just outside that time.
Ooh, didn't miss by much.
I file that under the category of how didn't he swing at that?
Yeah. It was certainly a ball, but it was very well located.
1 ball, 1 strike. Righty on righty matchup in the 9th with 1 out. Iowa 15-3. That's in the dirt. Backhand stop by Wilmus behind the plate, 2-1.
We'll head to the 9th at University Park. 15-12, Penn State on top, trying to help out the Hawks by beating Maryland.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch hit back to the screen, 2-2. 3 outs to go there for Penn State.
Didn't they have a guy that you'd trust to get the save?
That's what we all had to hear about for the 3 days that we were out there. And only played on one of them. Yeah.
You still sound bitter about that. Wasn't that
like
bad
I said,
of a
I got a
trip.
problem with letting things go. Here's a 2-2. Just high, ball 3.
It was great downtown space.
We had some fun.
We had, despite the you had the waiter that very first day walk by, and you paused with the "We Are," and he dropped Penn State on us as you were walking past.
Warm welcome. Full count pitch from Young to Ferrer. The pitch. Ground ball left side. Tello's got it on the backhand. He'll make sure he's got it. Throw across. Good pick from Guerin at first. 2 down.
What a good scoop, good fire there from Rader. And the other guy that the Hawks used for target practice steps into the box, and Kaplan.
Yes. He's also been hit by 2 pitches.
See if Penn State can get 3 quick outs before Jack registers Kaplan as an out.
Righty on lefty matchup now. Jack starts him with a great one right down the middle. 0-1. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow. Hopefully the rain showers clear out of the area. 4 o'clock first pitch. 3:30 pregame coverage in the Hawkeye Radio Network. Base is empty with 2 outs. 0-1 delivery from Young. Just inside, that's a ball. Iowa's been in complete control from the jump.
10-0 after 4. And really just even from jumping 2 right at the beginning and Marcus just being in control from the start.
This is fouled in the box, 1 and 2. Northwestern down to their final strike tonight.
Kaplan hitting it off himself
Ouch.
now. See if the Hawkeye faithful rise over there. They are, and they will.
He's wearing the black and gold, outnumbered the folks wearing purple and white tonight.
Especially left here.
Yeah. Hawkeye fans on their feet, ready for the 1-2 pitch from Jack Young. Here it comes. Inside, ball 2.
So we're going to back foot slider Kaplan and hit him instead.
Not a bad pitch.
No, that's a good pitch. You know, you threw it across the plate, you keep him from diving in, and now you go punch him out with a fastball away.
Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side. Mitchell charging hard. Gable's got it. He'll throw to first, and that'll do it. Hawks win it 15-3 over Northwestern, improving now to 38-12 overall, taking care of business on the first game of the series. That's what that was supposed to look like tonight, John.
That was exactly right. I mean, that was from the beginning, you know, jumped on it right off the bat, made 2 quick outs, and you thought, oh boy, what happens here? But, you know, rally in the first inning to score 2 runs, kind of set the tone for 2 out RBIs as the game went along. And Iowa just did a good job. And the pitching had a couple moments there late in the game, but when it mattered, the pitching was very good.
Hawks win it 15-3. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
Iowa beats Northwestern in the series opener tonight 15-3, a dominant showing from start to finish. Before we get to highlights of tonight's victory, John, your final thoughts on the win tonight?
Really nice job. I was just kind of looking at the final line. Marcus Morgan, 4 innings, 3 hits, 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Cade Obermueller didn't give up a hit in his 2 1/3, but did have some control issue with 3 hit batters. And then, everybody in the Hawkeye starting lineup had a hit. So really good job. Everybody executed. Defense made 1 error, but really did a nice job all around. So good start doing what you needed to do. And it's one of the kind of been the hallmarks so far of the Hawkeye team this year has been very businesslike and did what needed to get done.
Tomorrow's a new day. We'll start the game 0-0, though. Got to bring it again. All right, let's go over some of the highlights from today's 15-3 winner over Northwestern. The corner's playing off the lines quite a bit. Here's the 0-1 to Rader. He drives this one deep to right center. It's carrying well, and it is off the wall. DeRiggi rounding third. We're going to wave him. And the Hawks, here comes the throw. It goes off the mound, pops up over the catcher's head. The Hawks, I had to wait a second, have the lead in the first on the RBI double. Rader Tello. Full count pitch to Honar. Ground ball right side through into right field. What are they going to do with Tello? We're going to wave him. Here comes the strong throw. Play at the plate. Safe at home. 2-0. Hawks, yes. There he got him. Chased it with the slider. High and out. That's disgusting. Another strikeout for Morgan. That one's just inside. Popped out of the glove of Moss. Runner goes for second. Throw down. Did they get him? Got him. Honar with the tag. Could really put the finishing touches on this one early as Frazier rips it over the shortstop's head. This will get into left center all the way to the wall. Tello scores. Seager sprints home. Here comes Huck. 3 RBI double, Braden Frazier. And the Hawks are up to double digits, 10-0. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Huck rips it fair into the left field corner. There it is for Huckstorf. Tello will score. Mitchell sprinting home. He'll score. Huckstorf with the 2 RBI double. And he might have just broken out of his slump right there, 13-0. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball right side. Mitchell charging hard. Gable's got it. He'll throw to first, and that'll do it. Hawks win it 15-3 over Northwestern, improving now to 38-12 overall, taking care of business on the first game of the series. That's what that was supposed to look like tonight, John. Hawks win the series opener 15-3. We'll be back with associate head coach Marty Sutherland right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
US Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit US Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. US Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Iowa beats Northwestern tonight 15-3 on the right side of the win column. This afternoon, we'll go for the series victory tomorrow over the Wildcats. We're joined by associate head coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, congratulations on the win tonight. Your thoughts on it?
Well, thanks. And, I guess to script, right? I mean, you could have probably drawn it up a lot better. You were able to keep Marcus's pitch count down, with the conference tournament coming up in a short week. Certainly would have liked to get him through 5 to get the win, but, we thought more important was to keep the pitch count in a place that we were comfortable with, and certainly the game was going to dictate that. But we did enough offensively early where we could do it that way. You think back to the first inning, like 2 outs, nobody on, Rigg gets a walk, and then Rader with the big double, and Sam with the big 3-2 count win, 2-out RBI, and that was kind of the story. I think we had 10 2-out RBIs, and just a lot of production. We've been talking about this. I'm sure everybody's sick of hearing it, about the lineup, but you just look at, you got stuff from everybody, and that's what we've built the offense around, and certainly have done a great job with that. Nobody really had a crazy day. We just had everybody doing their part, and Frage had a good day, Honar had a good day. We were able to take advantage of some things on the bases. We thought maybe we could do that, so we were able to put some pressure on them that way. And again, Marcus just gives us a high quality start. We get up early, and then we're able to use some guys after that.
John and I noted that probably was a pretty big hit for Kyle Huckstorf there late in the game.
I thought him and Petey, right? Petey didn't look really that comfortable either. He gets a hit his last at bat, and then Huck smokes that ball. It's a big couple RBIs with 2 outs. Certainly those are the 2 guys that if anybody, you're just like, I don't think they feel great about where they're at, but you just keep going to work, and those guys are going to be fine. And again, just really like the production. I thought we hit a ton of balls hard, and you look at it, it's like, well, coach, you had 15 runs. Rader hit 2 balls on the screws that got caught. Michael hit 2 balls on the screws that got caught. So, it could have been even worse, but the wind was blowing in, so we didn't really get much carry. But, I thought we did a really good job with their starter. Did exactly what we talked about. Really just not giving in on the stuff down in the zone. We really did a good job of raising the floor. He walks 4 guys. He'd only walked 12 guys coming into the in the season coming into this game. So I thought we frustrated him really well, and certainly got them to turn it over to the bullpen, which it doesn't matter who you're playing. If you can turn it over to the bullpen early in the game, you like your chances. So just a really good overall effort by the guys, man. They showed up again ready to go, and that's what it's going to take, but they continue to do that at a really high level.
Tomorrow's game starts 0-0. Got to do it again. A little bit of a different matchup for us.
Yeah, they got a young guy on the mound, a big lefty, who's been really good. He threw well against Indiana and Michigan. Had high punch outs and not a lot of damage. So it's going to be a really big challenge. We certainly looking at it. thought this is a guy who's throwing the best for him. So, it's like it always is. We got to do a really good job of holding the zone and not chasing above, especially tomorrow. He's got enough velocity on the fastball. He's got a really good slider. So we just have to do a good job of getting him in the zone. And if you do that, I like our chances. If he's filling it up and getting us off the edges, or getting us on the edges and off of it, with some swings, then it's going to be a problem. So it'll be a good challenge, like I said, and we'll have him ready to go. And I know these guys will show up ready to go.
All right, Coach. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thanks, John.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Rocky Miller Park. Iowa wins it 15-3. The Hawks now 38-12 overall, 14-7 in Big Ten play. All right, we'll do it again tomorrow. First pitch at 4 o'clock, same time, same place. Hopefully the same outcome for the Hawkeyes. 3:30 p.m. pregame show will begin with John Evans and myself, John Leo. All right, for my great board op downline, Jason, tonight. Jason, thank you for your great work. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Miller Park. Iowa 15, Northwestern 3. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. When corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. And by Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.